Please, still on the issue that I can't download. So I'm asking if someone in the group that has downloaded can send to me the last two class. And also the first time you did the class for us,
Okay.
I was able to download. I don't know why
It's not only
it's not
you.
possible.
I said it in the group already now. I said I don't
That
know
one.
what's wrong. I don't know why teams make it impossible. Not only you. That's the reason why because nobody can download. That's the reason why we take it to YouTube. And the YouTube now, you say from the US, you can't download. So there's I don't have power on
Yeah, that's what
what
I'm saying. People, I'm thinking if people
if
that have
anybody can
downloaded will be
if
able to
anybody can
send
help
to
you
me.
out in the group, they can do so.
Okay.
I would have done I would have loved to do that by using my Google Drive, but my Google Drive is almost full, and I don't have money to pay now. I see
Okay.
my Google Drive.
Please,
See,
Mr.
my
Joffrey,
Google Drive
let
is
me
can
talk
you can
to
see my drive is
Mr.
it's
Joffrey.
of
I don't
100%.
understand. Let me talk to Mr. Joffrey.
So you
Mr.
can
Joffrey.
talk to him after the class. Don't let us use that one
Okay.
to take the class. No problem,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you.
So is my spaces because I've used my for so many classes. So all my spaces are just like small or whatever. I don't have money to pay Google for now. They should just keep their money. That's the reason why. You get it now. But as soon as there is a solution, I will let you know. But you can talk to any of the of our colleagues in the class. I know they will be willing to support you. Okay.
Mr. Kim,
Hello.
Mr. Kim, good
Thank you.
morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, thank you. Happy weekend.
Thank you, sir.
We have come to the most crucial area of this lecture
Yes.
because I want to assume that during the training of a Z, with little knowledge of a Z, you can go back and look. So on this lecture we are just entering today,
Fabia.
Power BI down to SQ and all the rest.
Yes.
I want to really beg of you. I know you are a lecturer, but this
Yes,
time
sir.
around I want you to be like a teacher. What I mean by a teacher, there's a difference between a lecturer and a teacher. A lecturer is advanced. So take us as primary school pupils, one by one step. We'll follow you and do the same one by one step, not 100 kilometers away, and we are trying, every one of us will be lost. So I'm just talking because I'm a slow learner. I like learning on physical more than on online.
Okay.
So I'm just begging of that let your speed be reduced while we join along because it's very important. This is the most crucial areas. From now to the end of the class, we have entered the most needed areas that we will use in our daily jobs and activities. I hope you will help us sell us more better if we know it. So I want to beg of you. So I don't
Okay.
mind kneeling down for you to accept it.
No wahala now. If thank God say I no fit see you even if you lay down. Na only my sister go see you. Okay. No wahala now. We will try our best, but um, this is a kind of a marathon class. I will try as much as possible to make it more interactive, and you follow as I do, but not 100% everything I do. You get it now? I will do, especially when I'm introducing a new topic, a new area of the topic. Although once you get the basic, I will not be able to wait for every step that you must do. But we don't learn at the same pace. What somebody will get once, other person will not get it, and after like 15 minutes, somebody will still drag us back to the same thing. So if everybody has to do it before we leave, we will not complete the course. But I will try as much as possible. The way I handle the class, I will try as much as possible to still make it more practical and more followable. Mm. So that I will try that. Thank you very much for your observation, and I know you are speaking the mind of many of our colleagues too. Although some people might think, why you don't be too slow, but I think you are saying the mind of many people. here too. Okay, now we are starting a new course in the area today, just like Mr. Geoffrey has said that we are starting a one of a crucial part of data analysis. Yeah, what we have been doing so far is crucial, especially Excel. To me, the most crucial is remain Excel. The most crucial of all these things. Somebody might learn any of the tools, they might not use them 1, 2, 3 years. Someone might not work with them. Someone might learn it and perhaps he didn't get the analysis job whatsoever. I may not, but it's hardly that we don't use Excel. We always need Excel in one way or the other. Um, so please let's go back to the Excel and relearn it. Everything we've learned in Excel, nothing can be thrown away. Data validation, if functions, logical functions, if error, VLOOKUP, index and match, pivot table, sorting and filtering, color sorting, advanced filtering, all those things, and text functions. Everything we've learned in Excel are very, very important, and the fact we use them in our daily life. Now, but because most of us are used to Excel before, and some people might think, I have no Excel finish. But later they'll see that there are a lot of things you need to know. You need to know about Excel. What we have done is just we've just done some of the Excel things. There are still thousands of things we've not touched in Excel. So we just look at some that we are likely to be using from time to time, and that's what we have taken the class through. But now most of us have not used Power BI in our life. This is a new course entirely, a new topic to most of us. Those who have joined my master class all these years must have practiced one or two things with Excel. All my free master classes must have interaction with Excel, with Power BI. But for some of us who have not used Power BI before, Power BI is a software from Microsoft. It's called Power Business Intelligence. Power Business Intelligence. The BI here is Business Intelligence. That's what BI stands for. Is Microsoft is the owner of the software, just like the same. It has the ownership of Excel, Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word, Microsoft this, Microsoft that, PowerPoint. There are a lot of Microsoft applications out there. One of the applications for Microsoft is Power BI. This is basically built for the purpose of business analysis, data analysis, and the rest. Now, so when we talk about Power BI, Power BI can be looked at from three different perspectives. There are three types of Power BI that we can actually use. We have Power BI Desktop, which we've just installed. We have Power BI Services, which is a cloud-based, and we have Power BI for mobile, which is more or less to view whatever you have done. Power BI Desktop, this is where we build our visuals. We build visuals from Power BI Desktop. But you share and collaborate on it with your team using the Power BI service, which is cloud-based. So the Power BI service is a cloud-based where you can share your data, your document with your colleagues at work. They can see what you have done. You want to share with your boss, they can see what you have done. You cannot be carrying your system up and down. But what you do is you save your work online, and those who have access to it only, because you cannot use Power BI service without an official email address. If you want to use like Google, Gmail, Yahoo Mail, Live Mail, it will not accept it. It has to be an official email, like Akim at Practical Concept, Akim at XYZ XYZ Limited, Akim at whatsoever. It must be a corporate account, Startup Pro account. So it must be a corporate email. So the company will have the users who are given access to that Power BI. So those who can share, those who you can share the data with are the people in your group. And for mobile too, just like the Power BI service, those who use mobile can also connect those of your group who are in the same group within your company can also use their mobile to access the Power BI dashboard that you have shared with them in the cloud. But the main deal are done in Power BI desktop. So now, so when you launch your Power BI desktop, you are likely to see this interface first. Perhaps if you have not used Power BI before, this is likely to be blank because you may not have the recent job that you have done on this side. And on the other side there, you have new update, Power BI blog, forum, tutorials, and the rest. So these are resources that you can also check on, deepen your knowledge. Here in the center, you have collaborate and share, or buy now, or sign in. You don't need to sign anything. Don't sign in. Don't buy anything. Don't get started. Just close this now, and then you get to the interface of Power BI. So can you launch your Power BI now? And once you get to this place, let us know. Everyone, launch your Power BI. Once you are here now, tell us you are ready. Chat box. Use the word ready in the chat box. Ready in the chat box. Launch your Power BI now and type ready in the chat box once you are ready. So once you are ready, ensure that you have your data ready too. You have downloaded your data. I've sent it to your group. We have master sales FY, calendar CSV, customer, product category, product category, return, sales data, and territory. So ensure you have all this ready too for the analysis. You said, I want to see ready coming down. Ready, ready, ready. Once you are ready, type ready in the chat box. Launch your Power BI and type ready in the chat box. Are you ready? Haven't you launched your Power BI before? Let's launch Power BI and type ready in the chat box. Hello? Still waiting for you. Have you have any issue launching a Power BI? Can't access the file. Which file you cannot access? Which file? Okay, we have people ready. Ibrahim, which file? The workbook. You have it in the group. Download it. Just click on it and you download. That's all. You have it in the group. So this is it. Today's workbook. You see today's workbook. Just tag you now. Okay, good. So okay, we have people ready for with their desktop now. We can move on. Okay, now the first thing now is unlike Excel. In Excel, we just come in and type something inside the cell. But in Power BI, we don't do same. You cannot just come in and be typing your data. But you know, when you want to work with the millions of data sets, it's going to take a while to or it doesn't make any sense to start typing a lot of data. You can only type maybe in a case of maybe just want to add maybe one or two things, or you want to create a small table or whatsoever. But in most cases, it is not possible to start typing what you want to work with in Power BI. Now, how do you now get your data into Power BI? How do you get your data into Power BI? So we are going to make use of this function called get data. We have get data function here. So this is what we use to bring data into our Power BI. So when you click on this, you see the common data sources where you can bring your data in. All data can come from here: Excel workbook, Power BI dataset, data flows, Dataverse, SQL Server, analysis services, text or CSV file, web services, old data field, blank query, and Power BI template apps. Then more. With more, we also have several other sources by which we can also bring in our data into Power BI. So let's see some of them now. So it's very slow. It's very slow. Why? I'll close some things. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have all these sources where you can bring your data and get your data from all these sources. You can see different sources that where you can bring in all your data set from. So these are different sources where you can get your data into Power BI. So now let's close our data let's close this for now. Now, on the left side of your Power BI, this is our Power BI interface. On the left side, we have three views here. We have report view, which is where we are going to see our reports. We have data view, where we're going to view our data. And we also have model view. These three views are available to view. This is where we view the relationship, the connection between our data set. Now, that is that. So let's go back to and you can see that each time you click on any view, you see the other tool that you can need here. We have the data and the properties here. When you click on this, we have the data on the right side. When you click on the view, the report view, we have the data, the visualization, and the filter. So we have three things here: the data, visualizations, and the filter. So under visualization, we have build visual and format. We're going to get there one by one. So, and down here we have sheets, just like the Excel sheet. We have page one. You can add as many pages as possible. You can also rename page, just like we do in Excel. We can also name page. Dana, you can give it any name of your choice that makes sense to you. So you can always rename, you can delete, you can add, delete page, you can duplicate page also. So those are the things we can do here. And above here, we have different tabs. We have the home tab. This is where we are. Let me expand this. On the home tab, we have all these options: get data from Excel, get data from Data Hub, SQL Server, enter data. You can also enter your data by using this option too. Click on this and you can type in your data into this, and you can keep expanding, just like that. So let's click on edit and see how this works. Query, no, not coming here for now. So we can no, do you want to apply the change? Okay, no, not now. So you can type data into this cell and type data this, use tab, move on. You can always add column, rows. You can type here. As you move, it will be expanding based on the number of column or row you use. So cancel. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes. Okay. Now go back. Let's go back to our Power BI. Now the next thing now is that we want to bring in our data. Okay. After the home page, we have home tab. We have insert, and we have modeling view, modeling tab. We have view, and we have help. So from help here, you can also seek help from community. From Power BI community, you can seek help using the help function here. Example, you can get data set from here: sample data set, sample report, community gallery, partner showcase, Power BI blog, guided learnings, training videos, and a lot of things are here which we can always go back and learn from. Now, so first thing first, what we want to do now is let's bring our data into Power BI. And before you bring in your data, you must know the type of data you have. Let's look at this data set here. You see, we have this one is Microsoft Excel comma separated value. We call it CSV file. This is CSV file. And we also have Excel worksheets. This is normal Excel. This is a CSV file. All these other ones are CSV file. And the major difference between CSV file and Excel is that CSV file can take more data. CSV file can house as many data as possible, because it's more or less like a text separated with comma inside Excel. But we use Excel to open it in many cases. And in many cases, Excel cannot open everything finished. It will tell you that your data cannot be completed whatsoever. It will tell you some grammar, and once you agree, it will just open for you. But imagine Excel on a normal day, Excel has about 1 million rows. 1 million rows. But you can have a data of like 20 million in the CSV file, which you cannot open, which Excel will not be able to open everything. Another difference between them is that Excel, see that this is the last whatsoever in Excel, 1,048,576. So in Excel, so to open a data of 20 million rows in Excel, it will be difficult. Excel cannot do that. Although now Excel also now have another function that can be used to connect with large data sets, just like what we have here in Power BI. Excel also have similar thing where you can connect with large amount of data sets. To show you under data function here, you will see get and transfer data. So you can also get data from various sources from Excel. In that case, you will not be uploading data into your file. You only connect with data wherever data is. You can connect with the data, and you can start working from there. Okay. Now let's go back to Power BI. So I said before you connect, you must know the kind of data you want to work with. So if you don't know your data, it will be difficult to know you are getting data. What are you selecting? For example, if I select Excel workbook, and let me come to my document, type sales, data, this is my folder. You will see that every other thing in the folder are not showing. Every other thing, because I select the Excel workbook, only the Excel workbook that we have here is showing. Only the Excel workbook we have here is showing. So if you click on the CSV, let me look at CSV and click open again, my document, and sales data. You see that now the Excel workbook will disappear. What we have now is what? CSV. So if you select SQL Server, it will take you to the page where you can connect with your SQL. If you click on web, it will take you to a page where you can connect with the internet. If I click on web, take us to a page where we can connect the web. So you must know where you're getting your data from before you click on get data. So you just type the email address, the website address where you want to clear your data, just put it there and click OK, and then you continue from there. So, but for the purpose of the class here, we're going to use CSV file. Since our data are in CSV file, and data is about the sales, this is sales file. A sample company with 3 year sales, 2015, 16, and 17. The company also have the calendar, which is January to December for the 3 years. We have the customer folder, or the customer file. We have another file for product category, product subcategories, product sub categories, returns, and territory. We are not going to make use of these two. Sales data, we have worked with this in Excel already, and this one is one of the previous visuals that we built with the same data set. So now that we have understood our data, the next thing now is what do we want? How do we connect that data? So let's click on text/CSV. Text/CSV. Then look for where your document is. Mine is not in download. Mine is there. We have sales, and select this. Now we have all this file here. So I'm going to start with the customer file. Select customer, click open. Click on get data, navigate to where you have your data, select your customer/CSV file, and click on, okay, let's connect with our data first. Everyone should connect. And at this point, you will see load, transform, and cancel. You can go ahead and do now. Go ahead now. Click on get data. Select text stroke CSV. Click on get data. Select text stroke CSV. And click on customer file. Click open. So it will get you to, it will bring in a dialog box. It's telling you that you have, this is a comma separated value, and it's showing you the detection is based on 200 rows sample. This is a sample of what we have in the data, and it only shows us about 200 rows. Sample is based on 200 rows. Now we have two options now, either to extract, to load, or transform. Are you set with that? So connect with your data now. Connect. Connected? Are you connected now?
Yes, we are connected.
Okay. So now we have the option of load or transform. When you know the data you are using and your data is you are okay with the data that you are using, you just click on transform data. Sorry, just load data to Power BI. But when you are not sure of the quality of the data and you think you might have one or two things to still work on in data set, you use what? The option called transform data. This will now take you to a new interface called Power Query Editor. So transform data now, you now see that it's opening a new interface entirely, which is not Power BI, but it's an intermediary between your data set and Power BI. So this is where cleaning is taking place now. So click on transform, it will take you to Power Query Editor. Power Query Editor. Power Query Editor now is opening. So if you look at my screen now, we have two screens. Power BI desktop, Power Query Editor. Power BI, Power Query. In your Excel, if you do the same thing in Excel, don't do this one now, just look at what I'm doing. If you click on get data from Excel too, get data from Excel, and you select the same thing, it's going to take you to Power Query also. There's Power Query also in Excel. Call it sales. Let's look at it and see the difference. You see that when you select your customer, click import, it's going to take you to the same interface. And the moment you click on that, it's connecting with your data now. Connecting, you can see that it's not loading your data, it's only connecting. So click on edit, you see that we have Power Query Editor also in Excel. Power Query Editor. See our Excel now. Excel, Power Query. Excel, Power Query. So the Power Query in Editor, in Excel and Power Query in Power BI, almost they are just like almost the same thing, except that some things, the Power Query in Power BI is more robust than Power Query we have in Excel. Okay, so I'm going to show you some things on Power Query in Excel, and also maybe show you some things about Power Pivot also. Because Power Pivot is like the Power BI. Power Pivot is in Excel, while Power BI is on its own. It's standalone. That's like what we are doing now. Okay, now we've seen our data. If you are here, type yes. If you are with me at this point, you have successfully connect your data. You are on Power Query. Type yes in the chat box. Yes in the chat box. Yes in the chat box. If you are here with me now at this point, you've successfully connect your data. Type yes in the chat box. Yes in the chat box. If you are here with us now, type yes in the chat box. Yes. Press again. Who else again? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. Now we can move on. Okay. Now, when you bring your data into Power BI or wherever you want to use your data, please, two things are very key. Your data, does it have header? You must know. Okay, my data has header. Okay, what about data type? Is data type correct? Data type. What is data type? Data type is what describes the kind of data you have in this column. If you look at this place, we have 1, 2, 3. We stand for what? The 1, 2, 3 stand for whole number. When I click on this, you can see whole number here. And when you come here, the data has header prefix. That's the header, and the text, the data type is what? Is A, B, C, which is a what? Which stand for what? Text. We have first name is auto ABC text, and we have birth date. The birth date, this is this is what? Date function. This is date. And we also have this place. This is empty, 100% empty. So there's nothing here. So we are going to we'll know what to do to that. Then we have marital status, which is text also. Gender is text. Address is text. Annual income is text. No, this is wrong. The annual income cannot be a text, but can be what? Money. So we have can be number or fixed decimal. We have what is called fixed decimal for currency. For money, anything when you are working with money, we use fixed decimal. For that, it will only limit your decimal to 2 decimal points. So we have number of children, which is number 1, 2, 3. Then we have education level. We have occupation, text, and I think that's all. So 2 things you must always check. 1, does my data has header? 2, the data type is it correct? And in the Power Query, there is no Control Z. Note that when you make a mistake, look at on the right side where I'm touching now. You see apply step. The name of the table I am now is customer table. That's the name of the table. I can change the name also from here. But now down here we see applied step. 3 step has been applied already. We connect to source where we bring in the data. Then in Power Query, the Power Query itself automatically promote the header to this place. And the primary and the Power BI or Power Query also change the type. All this type is Power Query that created them automatically for itself. So these are the 3 things that as the step that has been taken. So if you want to remove any step, Just come here and click on this X. That step will go off. Now, let's quickly correct some things here. That's what we call data cleaning. You remember while working in Excel, we talked about data cleaning when we were talking about text functions and some other functions that we've learned before. So customer key, when you have key, customer ID, staff ID, you have two options. You can use them as a number, you can use them as a text. But in most cases, I prefer to use it as a text, because you can perform aggregation or calculation on them. Want to know number of customer now? You cannot add 11000 to 11001, 11002. You cannot add it. You can only count. So they are only useful for counting purpose only. You cannot use them, or you can sum them, and they are not useful for mathematical whatsoever. So in most cases, I prefer to use text. I prefer to use what? To use text. Add a new step. I add a new step. You can see that now I've changed type 1. That's another step I've taken now. I took a step. I changed what? I'm making this place. I change the text from text to what? To from number to text. So you can go ahead and do the same thing. Change your customer key to text. Then we have the prefix ABC, which is correct. We have first name is correct. Last name is correct. We have date to be correct. We have displays. So change your data type, your customer number. And if you want to use number, please make sure everything you are going to work on will be number. If
why is not showing any text, any formula text then? It's bringing out something. It's not bringing out text where you can change to text.
Here.
Not bringing out.
Does it show customer name?
Okay.
Is it showing customer name?
Hello, Mr. Kim.
Hello.
We have missed a step. Look at the downward part where they say column profiling based on top 1000 rows.
Okay.
You should choose entire.
Okay. We'll get there. We will. Thank you very much. We are not yet. We've not even. We are not. Let's move step by step. I get what you are doing there. Okay. For some of us, you may not be seeing. Okay. Somebody said it's not showing ABC or something like that. Are you okay now? Hello. Somebody raised a question before Mr. Before Dr. Tomori talk now.
I can see it now.
You see it now, okay, good.
Yes.
So change from number to text. I prefer to use text. It's not it's not you have choice of using either of two, but you must have a policy so that it can help you. If you use this one as a text, and in the sales data is a number there, they will not work together. The two customer key will not work. If one is a text, so if you are using text, please note that all your mind is on text. Anything ID, customer key is text. If you are using number, make sure your mind is what? It's on number. So don't mix them together. Please note that area very well. So coming down here, you see that there is an empty column here. There's an empty column here where we have 0% valid and empty to be 100%. Empty to be 100%. Now, just like what Dr. Tomori talked now, before you delete a column because it's empty, there are two things you can do. You can do like this. You can come here and load more. Load more. After you load more, you can see that everything is still empty. After you've loaded everything, there's nothing to load more again now. That's loaded everything is still empty. It means that this column is entirely blank. So you can delete the column away. Or you can come here. Down here you see the column profiling based on 1,000 rows. Select this and change to the entire data set. So with that, you are sure that this profile is based on what? Entire data set. Okay, in case you are not seeing this in your own, you are not seeing the 100%, as you are not seeing your 100% whatsoever, what do? Go to your view tab. Have you changed this to entire data set first? Column profiling down here. Click on it and change to entire data set. That is 1. 2, go to your view tab and check the custom quality, column quality. So you can see the quality of your column here. So this column is 0% valid, 0% error, but 100% empty. Select the column, go back to your home tab and click on delete column. This is it. Delete column. You want to remove it, just remove the column. The column is gone.
Please refresh back, Abek.
Okay. I said, number 1, to ensure that before you delete a column, you must ensure that what you have is 100%. You are sure that there is nothing down again. Perhaps it's showing you 1,000 rows. What about if you have like 25,000 rows, and then you now based on 1,000 rows and you take decision? You know it's going to be a wrong judgment. So now look at me, please. Everyone, look at my screen. I want to redo that area now. Before I do it, look at the step we already had. I have change type 1. I have filter row. When I click on the row and based on entire data set, and I remove column. Now I want to go back again. I just remove this step I took already. Remove the step and remove this step. So I've removed the 2 steps. So here we have filter based on the entire row. We have okay. So we have this. Now I have the filter row coming here because I want to be sure that this quality is based on the entire data. I don't want to make my decision based on what 1,000 row alone. I can also come here and change from 1,000 rows to entire data set. That is 2. Then the third thing we want to do now is, now we've seen that the column is empty 100%. Just go to the top here under the home tab. Under the home tab, just click on remove column. There are options here also. Remove column or remove other columns. If I select remove other columns, only this column will show. Other columns will go off, will be deleted. But since I want to remove just this column, I just click on remove column and the column is gone. So that is how to remove a column that you don't need in Power BI.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain again, please?
What?
Explain what you just.
Okay. Look at it. This column is empty. Hello? Hello, you can unmute and talk to me.
So where do you select from there to that place you are now? Where do you select to remove, to synchronize it to filter data?
This is the drop down here. The drop down here will show you what you have in the data. Click on load more. You sure that all your data are loaded and click OK. You can sort it, you can filter from here, you can do anything here. Remember we did filter in Excel? Remember filter in Excel? Remember sorting in Excel? You can filter, you can sort. Okay?
I didn't see the empty column in my workbook.
You should have it. After the birthday, you must have
After
the empty
birthday.
column. Yes, you must have it. There's empty column there. And
Okay, I've seen it. Then what next should I do?
Is there any useful thing for empty column in your analysis?
I'm saying 14 columns. Column profiling based on 1,000 on top 1,000 rows.
I'm asking question. When a column is empty, is there any use for that column?
No.
What do you do for that column? You
You
remove
can
it.
delete it.
Yeah. So you go to your home tab. Under your home tab, you see remove column. You see remove column here. Just click on remove column, and the column will be removed. Is that okay? That's how
Remove column.
That's how to remove your column. Yeah. So when you have a column to remove or delete, that's the way to delete it. And if you want to keep,
I click on remove column. The column is still there.
no, you've not clicked on it. Click on it, it will go. Yeah. Click on remove column, the column will be removed, and you see the step here. Or your system may be slow, so you may wait for system to delete it. Okay. So that is that on how to remove column. Now let's move again to the right. We also observe something here. There's something irregular here about annual income being a text. Move to the right now and see. You can see that your annual income is text. So let's try to change this to something now. I think Ibrahim is there. What can we change this into? From the option you have here, what option do you think we can take? We can change this to Ibrahim. Ibrahim now, or Felix. What can we change this to? This
Whole number.
Eh? Whole number.
Mm.
Yeah, we can make it whole number. We can make it fixed decimal. Okay, let me quickly use any of them now. Pick whole number. What's happening? We have error. Yeah. So in some cases, you can encounter something like this because we want to use it to learn. You remember when we are working?
Okay, why is your own showing valid error and empty? Why
Eh?
is not showing? You're only showing
Mine also show.
Yeah, I've said it now. You click on view and then click on column quality. That's all. So you can see that we have, just click on view and click on the data quality. But look at my screen very well. Please, when I'm working, always look at my screen. Please. Okay. This is annual income. You remember when we were working in Excel? You remember this thing in Excel when we are doing formatting? Okay, let me close this the Power Query here in Excel. No, discard. Now, you remember when we were working in Excel, we do something like this, and then we put Naira in front of it.
Yes.
Let's say we have, let me read this. And we now do this together. I press Ctrl 1. Let me make it currency and put pounds there. No, now we did something like this. If you had this, it will add together. But if I come here and I type pounds, where is pounds here? Or dollar 23,444 and 45,555. I cannot add this together. Or it equals to, see the summation here. Oh. This is range. Let me sum the two together. Sum this. We have 0. I think you remember very well that when you manually type $sign or pounds or naira, it will see them as a text. But when you format it, it's a number. You see that there's no pounds here, but in view you can see it here. So when you have something like this, it's a text in Excel. Now in Power BI now, when you now see the pounds in front of it, it means that either they formatted it as a pounds, or they inputted it as a pounds. But to Power Query now, it cannot convert the number to what? To text, to number. So we are going to remove the step we took. Please, when you have any error in Power Query, the first thing you do is to first remove the step you took. Anything you build on this thing will show you error. You cannot build anything on this. Are you clear? Olaolu? Anna?
Sir?
Do you hear what I said?
Yes.
I said when you encounter an error, the first thing you do is to remove the step you took. Please. That's the first thing you do. Anything you build on the error, show error. You can't build anything on this error now. So let's go and remove the step I took now. Just click on this. You can see the X button here. So this is the step that led us to error. I remove the step. Now let's now think of what to do. We have seen that there is a dollar sign in front of this thing. It's the dollar sign now that is giving us error. What do we do now to remove the? What do we do now for this? It means we have to remove this dollar sign first before we can turn this thing to what? To numbers.
Numbers. Okay.
Do you agree with me?
Yes.
Just like what we have here. The dollar sign here has to be removed before you can add this together. So if I remove this, it's working now. I can remove this also. When I remove the $2 sign, it becomes what? It becomes number. So the same thing here. We have to remove this dollar sign. How do we remove dollar sign here? That's what we want to learn now. How do we remove dollar sign here? So we can use two options. Option one, we can split the column into two. We can split column into two. Dollar will be somewhere, the number will be somewhere. Then we now delete the column for dollar. That's a long process. The short process is down up here. You see transform. You can split the column. You can use this thing to split the column and now delete the dollar column, right? Or you use replace value. Use what? The option called replace value. So let's click on replace value. Mind you, I've selected this column already. Then click on replace value. And what are we replacing now? We want to replace dollar sign with nothing. Don't put anything here. We type dollar sign in value to find. That is, we are telling Power BI to find this dollar sign in this column and replace with what? With nothing. So let's click OK and see what happens. Okay. Now, a new step has been added. Replace value. Now, no dollar sign again now, right? We now have, let me now change it to Naira or anything now. Old number is now working fine as a number now. Can we try it, everyone now? Replace the value first, then convert it to number. You can use fixed decimal, which is more useful for currency. Fixed decimal number. Everyone, go ahead. Go to a column where you have the annual income column. Click on the replace value under transform. On the home tab where you have transform, you see replace value there. Then value to find, put dollar there. Replace with, don't put anything. Replace with nothing. Don't put anything there and click OK. Then
Excuse me, sir. Let me share my screen with you and show you what I have. I have something different.
Okay, let's other
Income.
people can be doing your own. You can share your screen. Please, if you get it, type done in the chat box. If you are done with it, type done in the chat box, please, so that I will know at the point at which we are. If you are done, type done in the chat box. You can share your screen, madam.
I'm sharing. Did you see it now?
I've not. I think it's still coming up. I've not seen it at all.
So this is it. Have you seen it?
It's coming up. See, when you are working, always put your view on what do you call it? On a focus mode, so that all these names will go off. It will not be disturbing you. You get it now? You see above, you see view. Yes. Your screen, you see view. In front of you, you see focus on content. Focus on content. Can you see it?
No.
On your team. I'm talking of Microsoft Team. Yeah, Microsoft Team. You focus on content, and
where will I see it? I didn't see it
on your Microsoft Team. But don't worry, you do that one later. Okay, I've seen what you are. Okay, let's know what is happening here.
So this manual income, I click what you asked us to click. I didn't see what you were talking about.
Where is it? Well, let me see what to click. Is that annual income that you click on?
This annual income, yeah.
That's not annual income, madam.
This is it.
Click on annual income.
Select
the column now. You have not selected the column now.
I will select it before I click on it.
Select the column. It's like you are not looking at me. When I'm talking, you are not looking. You are doing something else.
I've selected
it. You see replace value above it here now. This is replace value. You are not looking at my screen when I'm talking, madam. Above here, don't open anything there. Above that name, you see replace value.
Okay.
You just see replace value here. Just look up. You see replace value above it there. And you click on replace value. Dollar and okay. Just put dollar value to find and okay. That's all.
I thought you said replace with nothing.
Yes, now that is nothing. That is a replace with. Don't put anything there. And click OK.
But the OK is not highlighted. I cannot OK because it's not highlighted.
Okay. Okay, go back. Okay, I've seen what happened. I've seen what happened. Your Power BI identify it as a number already. It's already in the fixed mode. It's not text, so you don't need to change anything. Close it. So that's what you must check. We are checking the data type. Close it. You see that your own is showing dollar already. Hello, can you see that your is showing dollar already? Do you notice that?
Yeah. No, it's not showing anything. It's not showing dollar.
In front of the annual income, it's not showing text. What we have there is dollar sign.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What? Hello. See, when I'm talking about data type, we want to change the type of the data. Here we have, can you tell me the type we have here? Data type here. I'm touching something now. You're not looking at me again, madam. Look at me. When I say look.
I can't see your screen.
Okay,
You're not screen your screen.
Yeah, let me reshare it now, please. Okay. When I click on this, can you tell me the type of data we have here?
Text.
Hello?
Text,
yeah. It's what?
Text.
This is a text. ABC here. You can see a text here. Here we have what? What is this also?
Text.
Text also. I'm talking to Anna, please. I'm talking to you.
It's text.
What do we have here? The type of data we have here.
Dollar is number.
Dollar.
Yeah, dollar.
In your own, what do you have there in your own? Your own case, what do you have here? Go and check your own now. What do you have?
And in fact, I'm checking my own. I didn't even see it again. I'm only seeing the add data to your report.
You're not seeing your Power Query again.
I'm not seeing my Power Query again.
Go and reopen it then. Now look at me. Look at something here before you look at your screen again. Look at my screen now.
Okay.
Before we change our own to dollar sign, we have this is what we have before. ABC. That is why we change it to dollar. And attempt to change it, it gave us an error. The error led us to replace the value before we can be able to change it. But in your own case, yours is not showing ABC. Are you getting me now? So
Yes.
there's nothing you are changing because yours is already changed. It's already showing the dollar sign, which shows that it's already a number, a currency. Are you getting it now? So please, let's understand why we are doing what we are doing. It's not just be changing for nothing. Always, when I say look at my screen, please let's look at my screen.
How do I open my query back?
Go back to your Power BI. Go and click on Get Data. Go back to Customer Key, Customer Table. Click on Open and Transform. If you don't get
data,
it,
no, I mean get data.
So if you don't get it, wait for us. When we do on that
No,
one.
I'm sorry. I mean get data. Then after that,
Madam, we cannot go back, please. We are still going to do on that one. You see, yeah.
Okay.
So always let's focus on it. You can still go back and do it after the class. So now I think we have cleared all the problems we are facing before. All the problems we see, all the main problem we see. But what else can we do with data? Let's learn one or two things from this data now. Let's learn one or two things from this customer data. Let's say we want to create a customer name. We have prefix, we have first name, we have last name. You can mute now, please. Let everybody remain muted. We want to create a full name for our customer. What do? We need to merge this and this and this. In Excel, who can remind me what we use to join the columns together? In our Excel class, we use something in our Excel class to join them together. Can somebody remind me of that formula or the function?
Concave.
Concatenation. Yeah. Concatenate. We also use ampersand also. This ampersand this. Good. Now in the Power Query, one thing about Power Query is that Power Query is just click and click and click in most cases. It makes cleaner easier than Excel or Power BI. You can clean in Power BI too, but in Power Query it's much more easier. So any cleaning you want to do, please do it here before you take your data to Power Query. Now, I want to create a customer name. You can see on the tab here, we have Home tab. We have Transform, and we have Add column. Please, let's focus on these two: Transform and Add column. Transform, Add column. Look at what we have under Transform. Look at what we have here. From here, see any column, text column, text, number, date and time. Text, number, date and time. Let me go to Add column. You see the same thing here. Text, number, date and time. Can you see that the same thing we have under here, also have it under Add column. From text, number, date. Those three things are common to these two tabs. Now, what is the difference between them is that anything you do under transform your column. That thing. anything you do under add column, create a new column or whatever you are doing. Is that clear now? Whatever you do here will have effect on your column. It will not add a new column. Now let's quickly create a customer name here. Look at my screen, please, everyone. I select this one, hold my shift, and I click on this. I have selected 3 columns now. Prefix, first name, last name. Now, above here, on text column, under the text column here, I click on merge column. Merge column. It's asking me choose how you want to merge the column. Okay, I want to put space in between them, and the name will be what? Customer name. Remember, anything we do here will change. Anything we do here, we do what? We change that column. So I'm going to click OK now. Now, the 3 columns has been collapsed into 1 column. The 3 columns are now being collapsed into what? Into a single column now.
I must write all the words.
You get that? What I did now was that I merged the columns into 1 under transform. I'm going to remove that step and do the same thing under add column. I will remove this column. Please let's be muted. There's noise in the background, please. Okay. Now I want to remove the step I took now. I want to redo it again now. Remove the mark step. Now, select the column again, the 3 columns. Click on the first one, hold your shift, and click on the last one. Now, go to add column. Everybody now, let's do this together. Select the 3 columns, prefix, first name, last name. Select together and go to add column. From text here, you see merge columns. Click on merge columns. Everyone, do it now as I'm doing it. Select your 3 columns, prefix, first name, last name. Prefix, first name, and last name. Then select add column. We want to do the same thing we did under transform now. I want to do it under add column now. So click on merge columns. Now you will see that it will give you a dialog box. The separator, it's asking for separator. Just put space in the separator. Space, the separator. And the new column name now will be what? Full name. Full name. Change it to full name. That is the new column name. Then click OK. Tell me what you have. If it replaces your column or it created a new column, use chat box. Does it create a new column for you or replace the old column? Waiting for your comment. Select your 3 columns.
Created a new column.
A new column. Good. Who else again?
Happen to mine.
Nothing should happen to yours, so please.
Okay, it's as if it's created. Oh, let me redo it.
Okay. Before you redo it, remove the step you took already.
I've already.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Excuse me, sir. You know I cannot do what you are doing because I told you I cannot.
You cannot because you have closed. Since you have closed it, there's no way we can't go back. The time we have a lot of things to learn.
Okay,
I'll watch it. It is still remaining in the same column that I did now. Everything is still in the same column.
That means you did it under transform? Look up. Where did you do it? Is it under transform or add column?
Let me delete it. It's like add column.
No.
You asked us to do it
I'm asking you.
under
I'm asking question
column, right?
now. No, I'm asking Mr. Geoffrey now. What you did, is it under transform or add column?
Add column.
So if you do it under add column, it will create a new column for you.
Okay, let me retry it.
It will put the column on the extreme right. If you scroll to the left, you see your whole columns there. But if you do it under transform, it's going to wipe off the 3 columns and create a new column for you. So that's just the difference between the two. I hope you get that now, everyone.
Correct.
Great. So I just use that one to explain that. So if you come to the right now, you see a new column here by the right. It's our name. I see a full name now. And a new column has been created because we did it under add column. But if we did it under transform, it's going to collapse the table, the 3 names into one, once and for all.
Okay.
Depend on what you want to do. Okay, that is
I can see
that.
it now.
No, please, which of them should we use now?
Anyone.
Because I've done that of transform.
You can use anyone, depending on what you want to do. For example, if you know you're still going to use the name, that means you can just create this one separate. Are you getting me now? But in a case whereby you don't need this one, you don't need these 3, you just transform them and wipe them off. So it depends on what you are doing that will tell you which option you want to use. Is that clear now?
Yes.
Now, one good thing about the Power BI is this. In Excel, if you merge 3 columns into one and you now delete the source, what will happen? It will show you error. It will show you error because the source has been deleted. But in Power BI, no problem. You can just delete the column. Remove the columns. Once you remove the columns, nothing will happen to your name. Your name is intact. Your name is what? The name is what? Intact. But in Excel, if you had 2 things together and you now delete, if you had 2 names together, like in this case now, let's do like this, equals to this ampersand this ampersand this as example now. If you delete this, I see that it will affect your result. But in Power BI, no, in Power Query, nothing will affect what you have done. And one thing you should notice that all these things we are doing here does not affect the main data. Let me open the data. Let's see the data. Is it customer file we're working on? Let's open data and see. This is the main data, original data itself. You can see that everything we have been doing so far does not affect it. The data is where it is. What we are doing, we are just doing it in Power Query, where we just connect to this data and we are doing our own there. It does not affect your original data.
Did you delete the columns?
Is that what?
Did you delete the columns? The one we used to create that?
Yes, I deleted the 3 columns.
Please, how do you delete it? Can you revise it?
It's just normal way of deleting. The same way I did the first one, just select the 3, right click on it, or you go up, you see delete column there. If you go to home tab, you see remove column, or you right click. When you right click on it, you see remove column. Can you see remove column there? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, good. So that is that. Now, I want to give you a quick classwork now. I want you to use replace value on homeowner. I want to replace Y with yes and N with no. Quick one, everyone.
Y with yes.
Yes. Replace
N
value.
With...
Yes. Y N and S and N with no. So while you are doing that, Anna, are you there? Hello.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Have you opened your Power BI? Is it open?
Yes. Yes, it's open.
Okay. Now look at my screen. If you put cursor on your Power BI down here, are you seeing two things here or one?
I'm seeing one.
Only one. Power BI, abi? No,
Yes.
that means you have closed your Power Query editor. Now on your Power BI, click on Get Data.
Okay.
Select text stroke CSV.
Okay.
If you are done with your own, please let me know in the chat box.
Okay.
Change Y to yes and N to no using replace value. So click on text CSV. Go and select your customer file.
Okay.
Click open. Then click on transform. It will take you back to Power Query. Is that okay now?
Yes.
Yeah, good. So you are back to where we are, even though we have taken so much step. But I think you can still do some things. Under the home owner, go to home. You two can do this one now. Go to home owner and replace Y with yes and N with no. Who is done? If you get it,
I'm done.
great. Yeah, that's just a simple way. Those are simple cleaning that we can also do. When you are doing analysis and you don't want to see Y and N, or where you see M for married, S for single, you may want to put it in full. Just use the value, change all M to married, M to married, S for single. For gender, you can say change your M to male, F for female, and all those things can be done. That's good. Now let's do something else again. This name is in cap lock.
My name
How did they change it? How did they change it to yes and no? You
Click
didn't
on
explain
home.
to us.
Okay.
For those who did not get it.
Okay. Click on home owner. You see replace value above it here. Replace value. You must be on home table to see it, or transform to see replace value. You can only see replace value in home tab or transform. This is replace value. Click on replace value, then type Y, and replace with what? Yes. Noise from your background, please. Somebody is beating drum. Yeah. Please, let's off the mic, please. If you know there is a noise in your background, please quickly off. Can you see what I've done?
Yes.
Madam.
Yes.
So Y with replace Y.
But my my OK is not still working. The OK I told you that time is not working. It's not highlighted.
Does your data have header? Does it have homeowner? Does it have ABC?
Yes. Yes.
Then let's see your screen again. Let's see your screen again.
Can you see it?
You have not selected anything now.
No, I selected. Okay.
Where's the column you selected? Where's the column you selected? Let's see the column you selected. Oh yeah. Now go back now. Yeah. Type Y.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I see that I didn't select before. Sorry.
Put yes and click OK.
I've done it.
Okay. Has it changed now? So yes.
Yes.
Good. So now the same thing, you can do the same thing for no also. Select the column, go to replace value. Where you see N, you can change it to no. Is that clear? So those are one of the simple things you can also do with your data. Also, during cleaning, we can see, okay, this our name is a full name. You remember when we were working in Excel, data cleaning with the text formula, text functions. How can we change this into proper case?
It's equal to proper.
Equal to proper.
Bracket.
Okay. And in Power Query, no wala. Don't need to write proper here. Just come here, under the transform data here, you see under the transform, not under this place, so under the transform, you will see something here, format.
Okay.
So you can see the options here. Format, lowercase, uppercase, capitalize each word, trim, or clean. You can also add prefix or add suffix. Can you see that it's very easy here? Done. Now let's capitalize each case now. Can you see that change it for us automatically? We now have all the cases capitalized. Mr. John Young, Mr. Eugene Yuang, Mr. Ruben Torres, and the rest. So those are the way by which we can also format any of our text. Then the next one I want us to learn here is the split column. Let's learn how to split column here. Okay, Anna, you raise up your hand. What's happening?
Yes. So when I click OK, so I want to show. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I want to show you my screen again. So this is it. When I click OK for the yes and no, look at what I saw on my screen.
I've not seen your screen.
I've shared it. Can you see it?
Okay.
This is what I now saw. How do I go back to where I was?
Put your cursor down here. Put your cursor on your Power BI. The Power BI logo come down beside the Excel. The Power BI logo here. You have closed again.
I didn't close it. Just when I click OK, I saw it.
You have closed it. Now I have seen it here. On the right side, look at your screen here. Under the data, you see customer and customer one. Look up. Look at your screen on the right side of your screen.
Okay.
You see customer? That means you have done it twice. Click on one. Click on any one of them. Click on any one of them. Have you clicked on it? Now you see transform data hub here. Don't open it, madam. Just click on it. Just click
on it.
No. You have click on it's editing now. You have click on it. Just remove your cursor and click again. Click again. Click on this. Just click. That is okay like that. Okay like that. Come to Home tab. Come to your Home tab. Click on Transform Data. It will take you back to Power Query. Click on Transform Data. It takes you back to Power Query. You see Transform Data here? Can you see it? Yeah. You are back to Power Query. That's how to go back. So when you are working and you want to go back to Power Query, you just click on your data and it takes you back to Power Query. Always watch before you close. Don't always close. Just minimize. But you don't even need to minimize because we are still working. We are still working on the Power Query. You get that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You can bring down your hand. So the next thing I want us to learn is how to split column. How to split column. You remember in Excel, we use test to column, right? But here we have split column option here. Split column. By what? In Excel, we have two options. By delimiter or by fixed width. Remember? But in this case, we have 3 options here, or even 6 options. By delimiter, by number of character, by position, by lowercase to uppercase, by uppercase to lowercase, by digit to non-digit. So we have so many options here that we can use to split. In this case, if you want to use by number of character, you can say, okay, when you count 5, split at the count of 5. But in this case, let's just use by delimiter now. Since we have, I want us to split this column, we want to use this at to split the name and the domain name into 2. What do you use? You are going to use delimiter, and automatically the Power BI itself has identified a delimiter here. So if you want to use this delimiter, fine. If you don't want it, you can type your own delimiter. You can type your own delimiter if you don't want to use the delimiter assigned or detected by Power BI itself. You can just delete it and type your own this thing. Now, down here we also have split at what? Is it the leftmost delimiter? In some cases, you might have more than one hat. It is possible you have more than one hat here. You have more than one hat. When you have more than one hat, what do? You select, is it at the leftmost you want to split with, or the rightmost, or at each occurrence of this hat? You get that now? So you decide at what stage you want to split it. But in our case now, we only have one. So we can use either left or right or at each. Please, let's remain muted, please. When we say you should talk, then you can unmute. You're disturbing other people. So in our case now, we can use any of them, either left or right or each occurrence, since it's a single one. So let's just click OK and see what happened. So it has splitted it into 2. Is that okay? Now let me do it again, and you can go ahead and practice with me. Mutiu Suleiman, you have a question?
All right, thank you, Mr. Hakim.
You're welcome.
So my question is, in case if I'm interested in recording the annual income, maybe in 2 categories, maybe category of 4, maybe from 10,000 to 30,000, from 30,000 to 50,000, or like that, is it possible for me to do this inside this Power Query?
Yes. We'll get there.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove the step again and do it together now. So we have the lens sector. We have a delimiter here, which is at in between them. So we want to split it at the occurrence of this at. What we do is click on Transform tab. Under Transform tab, you see Split column. From the split column, we have by delimiter, by number of character. So just decide how you want to split it. But here now, we are going to use delimiter to split this. And the delimiter I want to use is what? Is at. Now, it's asking us if you have more than one hat, where you want to split from. Is it the left or the right one? Or at each occurrence of anyone. So since we have only one, we can choose either of these. We also have other options here. Instead of custom, you can use column to split, comma to split, equal, sign to split, semicolon, space, tab, and the rest to split. So let's click OK and split. So that's just a simple way to split your data. Can you go ahead and try that, everyone? So you can split now. Everybody, go ahead and split. Use the split option into 2. Split. So that's how to split. So now you can now name it. You can say, okay, staff name, and then this one can be a domain name. Let's make it this a domain name. In case you have different domain, Yahoo, Gmail, so you want to see how many customers are using Gmail, how many customers are using, you want to see the number of customers you have, which domain name they are using the most, all those things. You can use this to split them and get the information out of it. But in my own case now, I'm going to remove the step we took. I'm going to remove the step. So, but just for learning purpose only, which we have done. Okay, so the next thing you want to look at now is let's go to add column now. Add column. I want to add columns now. Add columns. Everyone, please look at my screen again. Let's learn some things from add columns here. Let's start. There are different ways by which you can add columns. You can just index it. You can just duplicate the column. You can duplicate any column of your choice. Duplicate column. The column will be duplicated. You can see annual. This is copy of the annual income. I don't need that. I'm deleting it. Now, you can create column from example. On the extreme left, please look at my screen now. You can create column from what? From an example. So let's see how that works. Let me select a column. We want to create a column from all samples there. Look at this column very well. Look at the first row. Let's look at the first row. First row, we have 2, we have M, first row. Okay, this is where we only have 2 here, right? We only have 2 here. If I click on this place and I say from selection, I want to create a new row from this column I selected, which is total children. I can come here on the first row and I type 2 children. So then I will click OK. I can click OK. Can you see a new column has been created? From this example, I've used from this column now, I've created a new column with children. I added children to everything here. That is a simple way of creating a column.
I beg you, no verso. Which column did you pick that through? Because I cannot see. My eyes so deep. Which column? What is the headline?
You see the total children. After annual income, you see total children.
After annual income. After total children.
Total children, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it here. Yeah.
Select the column.
All of them. Select all of them.
Go to just select that column alone.
Okay.
Then go to extreme left. You see, choose from example. Click on drop down.
Is it a home tab?
You know, on add column.
Okay, add column. Oh, that's what I make it. Okay.
So you see from examples, there's a drop down there. The drop down has two options. Option one is from selection or from all column.
Under which heading?
Under this column from example, you see a drop down button.
Index column.
No, extreme
column.
left. Extreme left. You see column from example.
Okay, column from example. Okay, yeah.
You see drop down. You see create from selection. Because we have selected the column. You know, we have clicked on the column already. So anything we do will be a reflection of that column we've selected. That's why we use from selection. We have selected total children, and they want to do from selection now. We want to create a new column from selection. You go to your first row. First row, look at my screen. Go to your first row. Now you want to create a new column for us. Go to first one and write 2 children. Children. And click OK. It will create a new column for you from that selection, from the selected column that you selected, which is this. Can you see now? Now, that is one method. You can also create without selecting also. Without selecting, you can also create. How do we do that? You just go to, let me remove this step. Go back to column. I want to add column from example again. Then I click from all column. I want you to look at all column by itself and see whatever match what I'm doing now. Look at my screen. I'm going to type 2 children here again. 2 children. Power BI will look through all those columns and see, is there anything that resembles this column, which is where we have 2. When Power BI see that, just click OK. You can see that it has selected the column by itself. Can you see that it has identified the column by itself? So if I agree with it, I just click OK. Power BI will do the justice to it. Yeah, let's create a new column for children. You can use any of the options. Create your own using from example or from all columns. Madam Asaju, is like you're having serious internet issue today. And Felix and Ibrahim. You're having serious internet issue.
Serious one.
Sorry.
The first one is gotten it. The second shortcut you showed now. Where do you get it? The first one is powerful. But
great.
Show me the second one.
Just click on it and go and do it again, like we did the first one. Just click on from all column. It will take you to a new column also. Just click on from all column without selecting any column, and go and type 2 children. It will locate the column that match that in itself, and it will show you. It will show you the columns. Once you agree with the column, just click OK. Bam. That is how powerful Power BI can be.
Master, you say we should create a new column without linking it first?
Yeah. Click on. Look at me again. Let me do it again. Once again. Let me do it again now. I remove the column. Now I just click on from all columns now. I click on from all. Look at my screen, please.
We cannot see it too.
Okay,
I can see it. I can see it.
If you cannot see my screen, it's only you. From all columns. See, I just click on from all column now. That's all. That's the only thing I did. Now Power BI itself, I now go to the first row. I want to match this column where we have 2. No, this is the only column that has 2. If you look at all the columns now, look at what we have in all the columns. This is the only column that has 2. These are the first anything, everything we have in all the first column. Can you see them here? I just type 2 children. Click enter. It's telling me that, am I sure I want to match this column? Can you see that I didn't select the column before? Power BI itself identified the column. So if I'm sure that this is the column I want to use, no voila, just click OK. It will create the column for me. Then I can change the name. I can change the name here from merge to children. Number or total children again. Total children. But I will put space in between my total children because the other one does not have space. Total children now. Bam. So I can now go ahead and remove this column. I can remove this column. Remove. Great. So we're able to create a new column using this option 2, 3. So we want to see number of children they have. Maybe at the end of the day, we want to see how number of children affect their purchase pattern of our product. You know, we might need that information sometimes Sometimes when you are working and you want to see if the children number of children affect their buying pattern. All the product we are selling, are they children-oriented product or whatsoever? You know, all those things we may need them in our analysis. Okay, now let's move forward again. I will skip this one for now. Let's go to conditional column. Somebody asked a question. Now let's go to conditional column and see how it works also. We have customers. Can you see our customer? See the annual income they have. This is annual income. Let's group our customer by their annual income. And the grouping is going like this. If the annual income is less than 70,000 or less than 50,000, we're going to make them we're going to give them a basic, let's say a classic card, just a classic customer or classic card. Between 50,000 and 90,000, I'm going to give them a silver card. Please note it. From 100,000 to 150, we are going to give them a gold card. And from 150 and above, we are going to give them a platinum card. So we want to group our customer now. We want to group them based on what? Based on the annual income. So to do that, here we don't need nested if. You don't need what? You don't need nested if, and you don't need field lookup, approximate match. So you just come here under that column, you see conditional column. These are conditional statements. Now click on this. Click on conditional column. It will show you its own well-designed nested if. Now let's name it customer card. Please look at me first. Customer card. We now come here and say, okay, if what? If the annual income is less than 50,000, then that is a classic card. Classic card is okay. Since we have customer card here, just classic. The add clause. Else, if annual income is less than or equals to, I mean, just use less than or equals to, 100,000, comma, we're going to give them silver card, add clause again. If annual income is less than or equals to 150,000, comma, we're going to call them what? Gold customer, gold card. And S if finally now, if false, if all these things does not apply, anytime above 150,000, we call them what? Platinum card. And click OK. Pam. Let's see what we have. Customer card. Ready. So let's make it a text. Let's make it text. And that's all. It's as simple as that. Okay, can you try it now? Can you try one? Try it now. Go to add column, click on customer conditional column, and start doing that.
Please, can you tell us the grading again?
I will open my conditional go to conditional column.
You say custom card.
Yeah, type customer cards.
Okay, customer cards.
Card. So if annual income is less than or equal to 50,000, then classic.
Annual income
is less than or equals to 50,000.
Wait, so
then
I have a different something. Does not begin with, does not end with, content.
That means your column is text. Your column is text. That's why it's not begin with. Your column is text. Go and change your column. That's your column annual income to number. Your annual income column is text. It is smart, you know. That's why I said that customer that data type is very important.
To number, fixed decimal number.
Yes, fixed decimal.
Okay. So let me go back again.
Yes, add. Go to conditional column now. Add column, conditional column.
So customer
card.
Yeah.
It's on my screen. It's on my screen now. Yeah.
Okay.
Up to 50,000, we have a classic card. 100,000 silver card. 150 gold card. Above
less than equals to 50,000, Abi.
Yes.
I think after you now put comma.
Let's add. No. Press add for add clause. You see, add clause. There's no comma in this case.
Classic, Abi.
Yeah, add clause. Then the second one will be silver. That's 100,000.
Classic. Add. No. Less I got 100,000.
Yeah. I think that's what
that's silver.
Yes, silver card. That's what Mutiu was asking for, right?
Add clause.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Welcome.
Less 150 is what again?
150 up to 150. That is gold card. Gold.
Good. S.
Platinum. You can use it for month. You can use it for days, weekend, weekdays. Maybe you want to analyze based on the weekend sales and your weekday performances. You want to compare them. You can also use the same thing. You can use it, okay, if the date is between so and so, give us weekday. If it is this, make it weekend.
No, Mr. Akim, my own fear is if one learn this thing beautifully like this and you don't have where to use it.
You will. You will now. You know, one thing about knowledge is this. Once you know something and you want to implement it, even when you don't, something that somebody will expect you to use a simple chart, you can use a very good chart and come and show them so that they can know that you still have the skill, and that will also expand their own thinking beyond the sample thing they are expecting before. Yeah. Okay, that's very good. So that is a simple way by which we can create additional conditional column.
Mr. King, can we use date as well? As you said.
You can use anything.
Date.
Can
you
use
just
anything.
describe? And can you do that for us, so that at least we learn more?
We'll get there.
All right.
I will give you a task when I get there. You first do first, and then we'll now see what happens. Okay. Now, there's something I've been telling you all this while, that when you want to remove step, you come here, right? What about when you don't want to remove, we want to edit? You see that there are some here that has asterisk. These settings in front of them. Can you see from my screen? So when you click on this, it will open the step you took. You can correct it. Instead of deleting it, when you click on this settings button here, it will open what you did for you. And you can now go there and edit it. You get it now? Let me click on this. This is what we did here. And you see what we did there? When we created the column we created for 2 children. It has written a code for it. Get it now? So when we come here, replace value, it will show you what has been done. We change N to no. So you can always, instead of deleting, sometimes you can still go ahead and see if you can edit the step you took. Okay, I think at this point, let's bring in a new data. I think we are through. We have tried with our customer. We have done a lot of things with our customer data already. Let's now go back to Home tab. I want to add a new column now. So let's click on New Source. Remember, while all we have been so far, we have not saved our job. You can just go to File and Save As. Let's save as Jan 2024 sales dashboard. BMC. Save as, and let's save. Let's save the job I've been doing so far.
BMC.
Yeah. Apply. It will now take you back to Power BI. Everyone, all of us will go to Power BI now. It will close the Power Query and take us to Power BI. Everyone. So save as and give it any name of your choice.
So we should click apply.
Yes, apply it. Let it save it and take you to Power. It will close the Power Query and take you to Power BI. Okay. Okay. If it doesn't close your own, it can be like this. Okay. Okay. I think it didn't close my own. In some cases, it can close for you and take you to Power.
It didn't close my own too.
Great. If it has closed your own, look at what you do. Look at my screen. If you close your own, if it closes your own, come to your Power BI, click on that customer file again. Just click on it. Go to your home tab. Okay, you can just right click on it. Just right click and click edit. Edit query. It will take you to Power Query straight away. That is as simple as that.
But I wonder doesn't close, Inko.
And you don't need to close it. I'm just telling people whose use this thing has been closed. Your own does close, no, just continue our work. Okay, now we want to add in, we want to bring another data now. Click on New Source and text to CSV, bring calendar data. Calendar data. Click open. Open. Okay, let's click OK. Now, this time around, you can see that it's not showing us transform again because we are still inside Power Query. So we cannot load directly now because we are still inside Power Query. So we don't need to have transform. Just click OK, and then it will add a new query to your query. We have query 2 now, which is calendar. We are going to learn something very critical here. Please, everybody, okay, you might not have the issue here. There's an issue we are going to have with date. If your format date is month, day, and year on your system, look at your system date. If your date is your MDY, if your date is MDY, you are going to have issue here. But I will not show you. I will. Okay, let's see.
Mr. Kim, I can see customer. This where do you bring the customer? Is it the one we finish now?
Customer is what we are doing now. We have been working on customers since morning.
Where do you bring it to this Power BI?
It is Power Query. We are saying this is Power Query now.
Okay, I'm not in Power BI.
No, I'm Power Query.
Okay, that's why. Okay,
if you have saved your job, you have it in Power BI already. You have it automatically. Once you have saved your job, you go there. It will apply, and you click apply, it will go there. But we are seeing Power Query now. I just had a new source. I brought a new data from I used new source now to bring a calendar data.
So where's the new source?
See, it's under Home tab. New source, Home tab, click on it, and then go and check, bring calendar in and click OK. Now, if your date is MDY, you're going to have issue here. Look at what I'm doing. Select your data type. Is it date or what? If you have date, type date in chat box. If you have a text, type text in the chat box. Let's see. Let's start from there. I want to make it on the. Make sure your column is based on entire data set. Entire data set. Your data type.
Power Query. How do you bring the calendar?
New source now. Home tab. New source.
Home tab.
CSV. And then you select calendar. Chicken now. You see new
I
source.
saw for my home. I saw get data. I didn't see new.
You are seeing the Power BI. I mean, you are in Power BI.
So what do I do now?
Go and right click on your customer and click edit query.
Okay.
Right click on the customer and click on edit query. It will take you to
Power.
It will take you back to Power Query. It will open.
So you say I should right click.
Yes. And click on edit query. Click on edit query.
I can't see it.
You can see it. Have you seen your customer? Have you seen your customer?
I saw customer on the left hand side.
On the left or the right?
I saw it on the left here.
Share your screen, please.
Okay.
It's like you are doing something different from what we are doing. Let's see. Share your screen.
I'm trying to do it now.
Okay. I said profile your data based on entire data set. If your data type is showing text, please type text in the chat box. If your data type is showing date, type date in the chat box. Everyone, I have my reason. No, they say you get why. If your data type is showing yes, date, type date. If your type is showing text, type text in the chat box, please, everyone.
Yeah, what I corrected now.
If your is date, type date. If your is text, type text in chat box. Because if you don't have it now, we are going to so that we know how to handle this area of date very well. That's what I'm asking now.
Why can't I? I was trying to share this. Why is it not sharing? I saw screen window or tab. Choose what?
Screen. Choose screen.
Okay.
And now you can now share. You can now go and open your Excel now. We'll see.
This is my Excel.
Have you shared the
See
screen?
how now?
We have not seen your screen.
I've seen it.
We've not seen it. Yeah.
Select tab.
No, don't select tab. Select screen.
Okay,
Screen.
entire screen.
Entire screen, yeah. Share entire screen with us.
Can you see it now?
Not yet. Or can somebody else see it? If you can see, let us know. I cannot see it now yet.
Yes, entire. You asked me to choose this.
Yeah, entire screen.
You see on?
No.
Ah.
You can stop it and reshare again. Stop sharing and stop sharing. Stop sharing and reshare again. Stop sharing. Click on the share button again. You see X on it. Close that. Stop the sharing. Stop sharing. And now reshare. And reshare now.
I'm resharing. When you asked us to apply, I apply and I now wrote BMC January 2024 sales.
Yeah, you say okay, and you click apply, Abi.
Yes.
Okay. Now look at my screen. Let me show my screen then. Let's see. Maybe I will get what you are facing. Look at my own screen.
Yes.
Your customer is on the left side, or like this.
Yes, that's
is it like
my
this?
My customer is on the left. On the left.
And above it, go to home tab now. You see new source under the home tab.
Okay, that's where I made mistake.
And go to home tab. You see new
So
source.
calendar.
Right. Yes, bring calendar in.
Okay.
Your your date type, is it date or text?
Mine is date.
Yours is date. Okay, all of us are date. But profile it based on the entire data set. Is it 100% valid? Everyone. Is it 100% valid? Your date. Your date, is it 100% valid? Your date.
Yes.
Is it 100% valid based on the entire data set? Okay. Yes. Okay. Good. Now let's. That means we can move on.
Wait. So here now, I can't see that or column profiling here.
Go to view and check your customer column quality. Go to view and click column quality. Okay. Now let's quickly do one or two things here. Under the add column.
Okay.
You remember the difference between transform data and add column. So we want to work. We are going to work now under the add column button. Under the add column, go to the from date and time. You see from date and time. You see that under the date, you see a drop down. Now, start from year. If you want to extract year from your date, just click on year. In front of year, you see year. It will extract your year for you automatically. Click on the date again and extract month. Click on month.
Yes, can you repeat?
I'm doing it now. Look at it. I'm still doing it. You can do any more of it. Look at what I'm doing. I'm still on it. Click on the date. Under the add column, you see date here. What do you want to extract from the date? I want to extract the month name. It will extract it for you automatically. So select the column again. Go to your date. You want to select the week or the day of the week. Let's select day of week 1 to 7. Okay, go back to the date. You can see that I'm generating I can generate as much as anything here. The beginning of the month, end of the month, all those things. You can always try to so you can from your date you can expand as much as possible date from here. That is that. So you can just go ahead and look at and do what I've done. The year I
Please,
extract the year.
I'm lost here.
Don't lose, so we'll find you wherever you are.
Please, let's start from date. You say we should click on it.
Select the column and go to date and extract year.
Okay.
Extract the year. That's the first thing I did.
It's column date. Extract here. Okay.
You can extract month. You can extract day of the year. You can extract the first day of the month. You can extract the first day of the week. You can extract anything you want. Anything you like, you can just extract them from your date.
Sorry, sir. Please, how did you get that date?
How did you get January?
January.
That date inside the column. My own is showing column 1. No,
Okay,
the date inside that column.
It's showing column 1, Abi. Aha, that's what I'm asking the other time. If you're saying date or text, you didn't talk.
Please, Akim, after getting 2015, where do you get one?
Month, yeah, month. Go and select month. Go and extract month.
Okay.
Extract month.
January. How do you get January?
Extract name of month. You see month name here. You see name of month. It will give you January. Have you seen it? Under the month. You see name of month or month name. I don't know. Whichever. So you can see various options that we have under each of the headings. Year, end of the year, beginning of the year, end of month, name of month, beginning of month, middle of month. You can see a lot of options that you have there. Okay, for the person who is having issue with a date, I know somebody will have issue on the date. You might need to postpone your own date, but first thing first, let me first show you what you are missing. Go to Home tab. Hello, are you there? For the person who is having column 1,
Yes,
go to your Home tab. Go to your Home tab. Under transform, above replace value, you see first row. Use first row as header.
Transform.
Can you see it? Use first row as header. Under the Home tab, move to the right. You see where we have transform and the replace value. You see use first row as header. Did you see it?
Yes.
Now
Use
click on
first
it.
row. Yes, please.
Click on it. Click on it. Because your row does not identify the date. That means the date. Your date is showing as the first row, first thing in the row. That's why you have your date. So you cannot promote it to the header, and it will give you. It will take date up. And the data type.
Yes, so it's changed.
That changed to what? To date.
To date.
Your data type.
To
your
date.
type. What is the type you have? The type you have there. Is it date or text? Your data type now, is it date or text?
It's date.
It's date. Congratulations. Okay.
Please, where do we get 3, 4, 5, 6 for day of the week?
Day of week. Go to,
okay.
To date now.
Sorry, sir. The data, you are saying that the data type.
Yeah.
Where the date is?
Yes. This is where you get.
It's showing the actual date, so
day of week.
Not what is on your own screen. It's showing 1st of January 2015. That's what it's showing here. 01/01/2015.
My own is the same thing now. 01/01/2015.
Your own is showing. Yes, your own is showing dates in green, like highlighted in green. My own is not showing date as in DATE. It's showing the actual date, which is 1st of January, which you have at this cell 1. That's what I'm saying.
In your cell 1, in your own cell 1, what do you have there?
So my own is My own say one is showing 2016, 1st of January 2016.
That's what your own is showing. Not 2015, your own. Are you sure?
Then where you have your dates, it's now showing 1st of January 2015.
I think you're going to share screen. It's like your explanation is confusing. Let's see your screen.
Unless there's something.
Let's see your screen. So,
okay.
Day of week. Have you seen day of week? 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 5, 6.
Yes.
That's it. Then you can also get the day name of the day. So there are so many options that you can just split from there. You can get the week of the month. You want to know the first week, second week, third week of the month. You want to see analysis based on that. You can also do that.
Week of week, start of week, day of year.
Okay, madam. Share your screen. Let's see your screen.
Okay, sir.
Query column date that query partnership. Okay. I think we are moving very fast. Text information. Okay. Good. Yeah, we are waiting for your screen.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and I will continue. The moment when you are ready, when your own comes up, my screen will go down. Okay. I will continue class. But I didn't understand your explanation really. That's the issue. So, but always, I think you understand the concept. You understand the concept of data type, madam.
Sir?
I think you understand the concept of data type I was talking about all this while.
Yeah, I'm trying to. No, I was actually logging actually. So.
This particular look at this column on my own. Look at this column.
Okay, I'm not seeing your screen now.
We can't see your screen again.
Okay, sorry. It's because I dropped it for our screen before. Okay. This column I selected. Madam Asaju.
Yes, sir.
What's the data type of this column? Data type of this column.
Data type
of this column. Yes.
is text.
Is what?
Text.
This column I selected, is it text?
Number, it's number.
No.
It's number, it's number.
It's number.
Yeah, Abby.
The column I selected, I don't want to mention the name. The column I selected.
It's number. It's number.
It's number.
You selected. Oh, okay. The year column.
Yes. The type of data here.
Yeah,
what's the type of data here? Eh? That means you have not been following us.
I'm seeing here there.
Look at it.
You know, I was.
That's the beginning of our class. That's the first thing we learned. That's the first thing we learned today. In front of the year here, click on this 1, 2, 3. What is it? 1, 2, 3? What does this stand for? Hello,
number.
Madam.
Huh?
The 1, 2, 3 you see here, what does this stand for? Tell me what it stands for here.
Yeah, whole number.
Number. Okay. Look at this one. The ABC here, what does it stand for?
Text.
Text. God bless you. Now, this date, in front of my date here, there's a sign here also. This date, like calendar thing. What does it stand for?
Date.
Yeah. I'm asking now, in your own case, in your own column like this, click on this thing you have here. What does it stand for? Tell us what it stands for. Is it date or text or number? your date, in front of your date, the sign you have there, in front of your date, click on that sign. What does the sign stand for? Is it text or number or date? It should be one of the three.
It's text.
Text. Aha, I know. Change it to date and let's see what you have. Change it to date and change to date. Change to date. I know somebody is. I need at least somebody will have issue. I know at least somebody must have issue. At least. The text. Sorry, everyone. I want to confirm something. You are going to see you two. You are going to have issue as when we move on. So, so if she's having issue here, no wala. We are going to have our own issue when we move on the same date on date. So I like that's why I like this data set for training people, because we are going to learn a lot of things from there. If you don't have problem here, you have problem somewhere, so you can learn. We have a lot of to learn from this data. Hello, madam. Change it to date. Just click on date instead. Come down, click on that drop down, and click on date. Have you done that? Hello.
But it's not bringing out. It's bringing out copy
Error.
entire table. It's
Ah,
not bringing
okay.
out. It's not bringing out your own box.
No, not here. This sign you see here, not the one here. You have selected
Yes.
something else. So this one I'll clear. Look at my screen. Look at my screen, please,
Yes.
madam. Click on
I'm
that
looking.
ABC. Click on ABC that you have, not this window. Click
Okay,
on
yes.
ABC. That
Okay.
ABC.
Yes, I've.
Go and click on
Okay.
date. Go and click on date.
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Has it changed to date?
Yes.
Now
It has
your
changed. It
date.
has changed.
How many is valid? How many valid? How many error? How many empty?
100% valid.
Valid. Okay. Come down. Column profiling based on entire data set. Profile based on entire data set. Let's see.
It's saying 100% valid, but I'm seeing error in some cells there.
You are seeing some error there. No Allah.
Yes.
Just convert it to entire data set. I know somebody, at least somebody wants to have error. At least.
Okay, column profiling based on
Entire data set.
you show column profiling based on top 1,000 rows.
Change it to entire. Change it to entire data set.
Okay.
Click on it and change to entire
Okay,
data
I've
set.
changed it.
Okay. So you have how many valid? How many error? How many empty?
Error is 60%.
Valid is dash.
Valid is dash.
Empty is dash.
Yes.
Aha. Okay. So no wala. Don't do anything on your date now. For now, when we get to sales data,
Okay.
you will learn. You will see how we are going to correct our own issue. We are going to have the same issue you are having now when we go to sales data.
Okay,
Exactly
sir.
now. So just keep following us now. You can't do anything now. Just keep following us.
Okay.
Okay. So from the date. Hello. Please let's mute. Let's mute it, everyone. Let's mute our mic, please, everyone. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for this. Muted. Now, the next thing we're going to look at now is this. Okay, let me quickly recap for people who have missed some things. When you select your date, under the hard column, you see your date option here. If you have something with time too, your time option will come out. But because we are having date only now, the date is active. And from year, you can extract year, start of year, end of year. From month, you can extract month, start of month, end of the month, days in the month, and the name of the month. From the quarter, you can extract the quarter of the year, where it's first quarter, second quarter, third quarter. You can extract the start of the quarter. You can extract the end of the quarter. From the week, you can extract the week of the year, first week, second week, the week of the month, maybe the first week in the month, February, second week in the month of February. You can extract the start of the week, the beginning of that week, the end of the week, the date of the end of the week. You can extract the days. So you can extract a lot of things from this date alone using what? Using Power Query Editor. You quickly extract them, just select them, and it will create a new column for you. Now, somebody asked a question before, which I want us to quickly try now. Look at this. It's asking if you can group our date. Look at this date. Look at this date very well. Look at my screen, everyone. Look at my screen. We have extracted the day of week, and we extracted the day name, right? Which day is Monday? Day 0 is Monday. Day Sunday is what? Is 6. In this case, 0 is Monday, Sunday is 6. Now, I want you to use conditional column now. We are going to make it anything from 0 to 5, weekday. Anything from anything above that, weekend. Yeah, good. Yeah, everyone. Anything, every other thing, weekend. Create the weekday from 0 to 5, to 4. 0 to 4, weekday. 5 and 6, weekend. Yeah, go ahead and create additional column. Conditional column now, everyone.
My own did not have 0 at all. It's just have 1, 2, 3.
1 to 7.
Yes.
Yes, 1 to 7, right? No, voila.
Yes.
The 1 to 5, weekday. 6 and 7, weekend. Do the same thing. Your own is 1 to 7. Our own is 0 to 6. No, voila. It's still 7 days in a month, in a week. Let's create our weekday and weekend. You name it week status. Name it week status. Yeah. Name it week status.
Which column are you selecting? Is it the 0, the numbers area, or the week area?
Day of week. Day of week now. That's why we have 1 to 7. That's why we have 1 to 3. 1 to 7. Or 0 to 6.
Okay. Conditional formatting.
Conditional column, not formatting.
Okay.
Conditional
So
column.
you say 0 to
0 to 4, weekday.
0
The name.
to 4.
The name of the edition.
Week status.
0 to 4.
Week status. Okay. If what?
I will not tell you. I will not tell you. I don't want to tell you. Try it. If something. But the class with the work is Monday to Friday should be weekday. Saturday and Sunday should be weekend.
Created.
Good job. Who else again? If you have created your own, use to type created in the chat box. If you are able to create it, type created in the chat box too. If you have done your own too, type created in the chat box. Created. I like that grammar. Type created. Great job. Dr. Him. Who else again? If you are created, type created in the chat box. You can see only Dr. Tomori has created his own. Any other created again? Created. I want to see created. If you are having issue, type issue in the chat box. Issue. Apart from Madam Saju, if you are having issue, type issue in the chat box. Mr. Azan, I've not heard from you. What's happening? Are you coping with us? Issue, Nabiba, okay. What's the issue?
Okay, so I was able to click on the add conditional column, but
Okay.
when I want to put the value of 1 to 5, I don't know, am I meant to put a comma or just type 1 to 5?
No, not be like that. No comma, no 1 to 5.
Okay.
I'm okay. You are missing it out. No, Allah. I will show you. I'm testing your knowledge of what we have done before. No problem. We'll correct it. We'll show all of us. I'm following, sir, with phone, okay? Just following with phone, okay? No, Allah. Okay, no problem. Okay, let's quickly look at how to do it. Now, I select my conditional column. Everyone, look at me what I'm doing now. We're going to name it week status. Oh, see, grammar. Status. And that's okay. If the day of week equals to, that is less than or equals to 4. I can say it's less than 5. You see, same thing. In my own case now, my case is 0. 0 is Monday. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 5 days. So if it is less than or equals to 4, then week day. If day of week is less than or equals to 4, what do we have? Weekday. Or else weekend. If you like, you can say, okay, if day of week is less than 5, that means there's no equals to there. If it's less than 5, make it weekday. Or else weekend.
My own is not showing day of week, it's showing day name.
Your own is what?
Showing day name,
Day
not
of
day of
week.
week. Not day of
That
week
means
in my own.
that means you have not extracted day of week. Go and extract it.
Okay.
It means you don't have. If you don't have it, you cannot show. You don't have that column. It will not show. It's okay. So I'm extracting the. I'm creating the name now. Weekday and weekend. Now you can see our weekday and weekend. The same thing. If you want to create from January to December, you can say, okay, from if it is January to April, maybe summer, April to whatsoever, autumn. So anytime you like, any way you like, you can always group your data in that way. Does that answer the question, Mr. Mutiu? Hello, Mr. Mutiu, are you still there with us? Does it answer your question? Is he here? I think it's out.
Perfectly, sir.
Okay, he's there. He's
Yeah,
there.
perfectly. You have answered my questions. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So those are just the way. There's no limit to how you can think about them. And okay, I'm going to show you something else again on how to still use the column. We can't learn everything, sir. The more you now use the tools, the more you also develop more and more way of doing them. Okay, so let's. I think we are good with this column for now. The next thing I want us to bring now is let's bring go to your home tab again. Click on.
Are we not to apply first?
Don't apply.
Okay.
Go to new source. And but if your battery is low, you don't want the system to die, you can apply. You can close and apply here. You can close and apply and go and open again. But that is waste of time. Okay. So just go to new source and bring your product CSV. Bring your product table. Product table and open. Okay. Your product table is here. Product table.
Okay. You see, there are many products. You see product category, subcategory.
Product.
Okay.
Product. Just product. Click OK. So you can see that we are doing different things with different table. So those are the things you can. So we are using this to just learn so many things. In some cases, your data you may not require all this in the data you have, but we are just looking at any possible thing that are likely to happen in the case of our data cleaning. That is it. That's what we are doing here. Okay. Now, my product table is here. Okay. Now, let's look at. I said when you bring your data into the Power Query, two things must be checked. Madam Anna, can you tell us two things that must be checked? The moment you bring your data into Power Query, two things must be checked. Hello? Tell us. Hello? Are you there? Ibrahim? Two things must be checked the moment you connect your data like this to Power Query. You must check two things. Ibrahim, are you there? Who else again? Mr. Azan. You must check of two things. When you bring your data into Power Query, two things you must check. Mr. Azan.
Missing values.
Missing value? No.
Header.
Your own, Dr. Tomori, you are too fast.
Oh, sorry.
Felix. I'm choosing people. Felix. Young. Two things must be checked. When your data is, when you immediately bring your data, two things must first check before you move. Felix. Okay, Madam Abiba. Madam Abiba, two things must be checked. When you bring your data into Power.
Check if there's any missing column or empty column.
No, you're also missing it also. Hold on. Madam Asaju. Okay. Madam Asaju, tell us two things that you must check on. You must check two things when you bring your data in. You must check two things when you bring your data. Two things must be checked first. Okay, Mr. Mutiu, you can bail us. Now let's go to people who have been in the class.
We can check the feed name,
Yeah.
And the data type,
exactly.
Either
two
text
things
or
must be checked, please. The header. This is header. The field name, the column name. Must check if your column has name or not. In this case, our column has name. Number two, I said check your data type too. This 1, 2, 3 thing. Check it. Is it correct? Is what we have inside it? Does it tally with what we have as the type here? This one now. And I said something. Where you have key. If you want to maintain text for all. If you want to maintain number, maintain what? Number for all your keys. Yeah, please note that. Two things must check. Data has header. The type now. So let's check the type. In my own case, I prefer all my key to be text. So select text. I'm changing this one to text. Or you can add a new step. So I'm changing this to text. All my keys, I make them text. So I've said it that is not a standard. Whichever you choose, either number or text, you must be consistent with anyone you choose, please. You remember when somebody want to create a conditional column, when your data type is not this thing, your work will be something else again. So you must be sure this is text. I think it's okay. This is text. It's okay. This is text. It's okay. This is text. Which again? Product table. Product color is text. Product size is text. The product style is text. Product cost is 1.2. This is decimal, and product price is also decimal too. So let's put this in on the entire column and see what happens. Entire column. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that is the first step. We have seen the type and the column data type also is okay. Now let's see one or two things we can do here with this with what we have here. The column product key, category key, the product SKU, and the product name, the middle name, the mode name rather, sorry, the model name, then the description. The description is a combination of these three names together and other things, okay? Then we have the product color. The color is a multi, red, black. We have how many color? How many colors do we have here? About 10 colors. Black, blue, gray, multicolor, NA. Okay, this one is not available. Okay, good. Now let's go to product size also. What size do you have here? Different sizes. Oh, can you see what is happening here? What do? We're supposed to have M, medium, small, L, and extra large. What is happening here? We can see 46, 50, 50, 54, 56. What do you think we can do to change them? What can we do to change them now? We don't have 38 as a size. Sizes should be either medium, large, small, or extra large. What can we do? We've done it today. Hello, Mr. Geoffrey.
Is it to replace value?
God bless you. We replace the value. So it now depends on the company policy. You now have, okay, 38. Is 38 medium or small? That's okay. They will tell us what is happening there. Okay, we can say replace 38. Anyway, is 38 with what? With M. Oh.
Hello, please. I was disconnected though. I'm lost.
You are lost. I'm not
Yes,
lost now.
I was disconnected. When you are talking,
No problem. No problem. We are still on the ABC on the product size now. What under the product size we notice that we have mixture of numbers and date. Can you see now? We have the mixture of number and date. That's what we have here. Now, but if you look at it from this perspective, so we cannot have this medium. So what we need to have is large, medium, small, and extra large. We cannot be having numbers in this format in the same way. It means we have to replace value where you have this with M or L or whatever. So click on replace value and see what we do. Find 38 and then replace with let's say small. Oh, and click OK. So where we have 38 now, we want to make them small. So the same thing where we have 0. The 0 should be small. No, it depends on the company policy. You may need to ask question. Okay, why this? Why that? But in our case now, there's no way to ask. So let's just use our discretion. From 0, where we see 0, we make it to small. And what other number do we have here? 42. We make 42 to 45. We can make them medium. From 42 to 45, we make them what? Medium. 1 by 1. That's okay. Okay. Or if okay, let's say 42. Then we make it M. So you can go ahead and format until you finish the whole thing. Well, I may not be able to do everything now because of so I got, but you have seen. So those are part of the things you must always check. 42 or 40, whatever. Because if you just go ahead and start working with your data without checking all these things, your job will just discover that you have a lot of things to do, and a lot of questions will not be to answer, and a lot of things will go wrong with the data. So that's okay. So that is just a way to replace those values. You can go ahead and do that, everyone, after the maybe
We
after
don't
the
know
class.
the value that we have to use.
You can use any value now. We don't have. There's no standard value. If you know Taylor, any Taylor, that can tell us. But just use any number just for learning purpose. Yeah?
Okay.
Or somebody who is selling clothes among us can tell us, okay, 35 is medium, this is large, and whatever is whatever. So that's just for learning purpose. Nothing much in that place. So let's see the style. The first style here, we have OMUM. Okay, no problem. I think that's okay. And we have the product cost and product price. Okay, product cost and product price. Now I want us to learn something here. Let's add a column. We want to know if a product is profitable or not. We want to know if a product is what? Profitable or not. Using these two columns. Hello, are you with me? Are you with me, please?
Yes.
Mr.
Mutiu, this is another
There
area
are
of your interest.
so many numbers to change, but let's do small.
No, I'm with you, sir.
Dr. Mr. Geoffrey.
Yeah, I said there's so many numbers to change, but let's just we have seen the sample, we'll leave others.
Yes, now we can't change all. We can't change all in the class.
We just that's what I want
Now,
to confirm.
Among product cost and product price. That's the reason why the job of analysis, this analyst take time. You have to sit down and scrutinize your data very well, because it's garbage in, garbage out.
Garbage out.
Yeah, if your data is dirty, your report will be dirty. You just see a lot of 38 size. Instead of having 4 sizes, you now see like 12, 25 sizes. It will make no sense to people who are looking at it. Okay, now this is another area of interest. We want to compare. You remember when we were using a column or conditional column? I said there are a lot of things we can do with it. Now let me go to add column. I want to know if a product is profitable or not. Click on conditional column. This time around, see what I'm going to do. Profitability. I can say, okay, if the product price is greater than. Now, I don't have number to put here. You see now, what we have been doing before, we put greater than 5 or 6. But you see, there's a drop down here. Can you see this drop down?
Yes.
What it does is that you can select a column instead of enter a value. Can you see? Instead of entering a value, which is ABC, you can select a column. If product price is greater than product cost. Can you see now? We are comparing two columns now. Instead of using number, we can compare columns. Then, profitable. Profitable. Otherwise, not profitable. Can you see that? That's what I want us to learn here. So that means in Power Query, you can compare two. For example, you want to know, there is this analysis I'm going to give you on taxi cab. You want to know whether a period somebody who enter cab from here to another place. You want to compare the time they take off, the time they whatever. Want to know all those things. So you can use these options to also achieve that. So you can compare column to column and see if it's this or that. Click OK. So you can see that where the column is bigger than this, we are profitable, and where is the whatever, we have not. Okay, everything is profitable. That's good. But at least you can understand what and what we want to achieve there. So text. So that is that. So that is what we want to do on product table for now. Let's have our break for like 15 minutes. So we come back. We come back like by what? Okay. By 1:10.
Mr. Tim, before we go, please.
Okay, go ahead.
In the Power Query, can we do some analysis there? Maybe like addition, subtraction on that. Can we do that on the Power Query?
Yes, you can do. We'll get there. We can do. You can go ahead now. You can you can go ahead now, but this go to custom, click on custom column, and then type product cost, product price minus product cost. Click enter. It will create a new column for you where you can see the difference between the two columns. Before we get there, you two can go and do that personally. Okay, let's have our break. Let's have.
I beg, you don't need to get before go break. Start me, I don't want to go break. I can't get it right.
Continue.
Want to go break?
we have started for 3 hours already.
That's the if conditional comment. If what is it product price of
conditional column?
Just that place want to get the profitability.
Okay.
Just do this. Just run it again.
Let me just open it for you so you can see it. I just see what we did. If it's greater than, so instead of typing number here, come and select column here. Select a column. That's all. So you not type number there. Just select a column and click that column. That's all. I've opened it down for you.
That column will take you to where?
Just click on it and go and select the column you want to select.
Okay.
You are comparing two columns. Yeah. Instead of type, it's not greater than number now. It's greater than the column. Yeah.
Okay.
So by 1:10 we will come back.
What time, sir? What time? 1:10 or 1:30?
Débẹ̀, ọmọ mi dà. Rafaela, how are you? Say you are okay.
Kele. You are looking fresh now. So lo kini ẹ dáadáa. So on lo net ẹ dáadáa. So on sùn sọ́dà net ẹ. That's good. That's good, my son. Say you are doing well. How is your book too? How is your godfather too? Ṣé wọ́n fún yín lóúnjẹ dáadáa bí? Okay. Tẹ̀lẹ́. Bóyá máa lọ jọ jẹ, o ti rá àbúrò ẹ. O ti rá àbúrò ẹ. Okay. Bámi rá fẹ́ pẹ̀lẹ́ ọ. Ẹ máa ṣe iṣẹ́ yín, mo ti rá ọmọ mi. Bóyá go and eat your food. Enjoy your day. Rapelala. Mami ẹ ò tí ì rí sáìsì sọ́kẹ́. Ralph. Mami ẹ ò tí ì rí sáìsì sọ́kẹ́. Godfather náà ńkọ́? Godfather náà ńkọ́? Mami Rapper, Godfather ńkọ́?
Hello, sorry, are we on break?
How are you? Báwo ni? Tó wà
Hello?
pa? Ẹ máa tọ́jú ara yín o. God bless you both. Kó o máa bá mi wò dáadáa. Ó yá, ẹ máa lọ ṣiṣẹ́ yín. Okay. Mami Rapper, ẹ máa ṣe nǹkan tẹ́ ń ṣe o. So later mo wà ní lesson.
Hello, Mr. Jeffrey. Hello? Hello?
Ó dàbí pé ó ti lọ jẹun. As if is on somewhere.
Okay, Mr. Mutiu Sulaiman. Hello?
Hello, yeah, we are on break now. So you are coming.
Yeah, am I speaking with Mr. Mutiu? Sorry, I'm sorry. Who am I speaking with? Is it Mr. Mutiu?
This is Mutiu.
Yeah, sorry. Please, I need the download of the last 2 classes. I don't know if you can send it to my number.
Actually, I don't have it because I'm having issue with my system. So I don't have the.
Because I cannot download from here. He said I should use safe download.
Olaolu,
Yeah.
I think you can send your email address to me. mtomari abi send mtomari at yahoo.com abi.
Can you help me write it in the chat box?
mtomari at yahoo.com. Let me see. Let me see if I can help you people.
Because I need the videos, because I used to go through it later. And even the one we are doing today, because he said we'll be putting everything on YouTube, and I can't download from here.
Well, okay, you can't download in the US.
Yes.
How do we now do it for you?
Okay, so I will send you. Should I type my email here?
They can send let me send my number too.
The WhatsApp number, okay. Thank you so much. Because I've been looking for how to get it.
That's my thing. It's always good to download all those things.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
I will just see how I can assist you, maybe.
So anytime we do anytime we have any video, you just send it to me. I will appreciate it.
By the grace of God, let us just see it. The thing is good. This is the best lecture I've attended so far.
Yes, the guy is really good.
The guy is good. He's an accountant.
Yeah, he's really good.
When you know all those things, you become somebody in the US.
Amen.
You just relocated, or you have been there for a while?
Like I'm studying here, like for a while.
Okay. What course is that?
Mathematics.
Yeah, it's only on.
I feel like data science.
No, it's good. I'm a pharmacist, so I'm just in MI. It's good.
So I will send after the class. I will send you an email. So you help me send all the videos. And anytime we do any we record any
you
video.
know, I download on my this thing, so I will just see how I can help you put it on the something on
Thank you,
your
sir.
mail.
Thank you, sir. Your voice is like that Mr. Joffrey voice.
Mr. Geoffrey.
Joffrey. Yeah, you have the same voice.
Okay.
So I thought it was one talking.
No.
Thank you so much, sir. I will appreciate.
No problem. Well done.
Yeah, bye. Yeah.
Okay. The break is over. Where are people?
Yeah.
At least it's better now. After 3 hours, we must relax our leg.
Yeah, on our head.
And our head, yeah.
Yeah.
We can't sit down for like
one cannot do things without resting.
4 hours. No, at the stress. So it's good. At least we relax our brain, relax our head, our hand, our arms. And somebody want to drink tea can take tea, and even that is cold now. Somebody can quickly take tea, or coffee, or anything, or even water.
Or if you want to relax with your wife too. Yeah.
10 minutes.
Go and marry Hakim. Hakim, you have everything to
5 minutes.
succeed.
By God's grace.
A chartered accountant. I envy you.
Ogami. Oh, my hands are up. Oh.
You are a brilliant sharp.
Thank you very much, sir. Oh yeah, where are people? Let me remind them again, the group. It's time, so that at least we can progress, and at least we've moved. In fact, I'm happy the way we have gone so far. At least we've almost covered what we plan to cover today. We've talked about Power Query, we're on data cleaning, including connecting data, Power Query, add column, conditional column, custom column, date, time, text, this. So we only need to talk about append query and merge query now. We may have to look at data modeling tomorrow, relationship, but no problem. At least it's good. We are moving at a good pace. You just need to practice again after the class. Yes.
I mean, send me the meeting ID and password. The link is not opening the new laptop. I want to open because of I want to change.
Okay, no matter. No matter. I will send it to you now. A minute, please. Okay, that is it. Okay, now, so I think we are good with this for now. I don't want to waste any time here again. Let's go to your home tab again now and add a new column. Add a new source, bring in Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I'm back. So now, let's connect our sales table. Connect 2015 first and click open. 2015. So let's bring 2015 date sales table now.
This table.
So, yeah, go to new source, text stroke CSV, then go to sales FY sales, something like that. Then you see 2015 sales. Click 2015 sales table sales, and let's bring it into our Power Query. Madam Asaju, is she here? Hello? Okay, she's there. Madam Asaju, please, we are going to look at something here together. So whatever we do here, you are going to apply it to your date in your sales, in your calendar table. What you face in your calendar table, we are going to learn it here, how to resolve that kind of problem when you have this kind of problem on your data. Are you connected? Have you connected your sales table? 2015 sales. Everyone?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Please let Felix put away his video now.
Okay.
This thing will
Felix.
burn our this thing. We don't need to see anybody's face.
Except my own face.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't even use my screen.
His face look like that of soldier.
Felix, your face
Hmm.
will be cool.
Hmm.
Okay, no other now.
Let's
Yeah.
close it.
Okay, please take off a video. I think after the break he brought it back. Oh, no other, he will. Okay. Okay. Now, so look at this our date. It's 100% valid, Abby.
Yes.
Now, the sales we have the header here, but the date is ABC. The date is ABC, and that cannot be correct. I'm sure most of us will have this issue now. We have ABC here. The stock
Yes.
date is ABC. That is, this cannot be ABC too. So these two are wrong. Now, let's try, Madam Asaju, please. This area you have to apply to your calendar table now. Let's try to change it to date and see what happens. Date. See what happens now. Add a new step. See what will happen. Can we see the error she was having in our own case? Valid dash
Okay.
error 7% empty dash. So if you increase it to entire data set now, the error will be even more than 57 now, 62% error.
So do we do the same thing in our own now?
No, don't do. If you do, you can do it. You're going to get the same error. You're going to get error.
Oh, no,
Change to
there's
date.
no need. If it's not
No,
compulsory.
do it. Yeah, it's not compulsory.
Okay.
I want to show you what you are going to do in that case.
Okay.
Now, the reason why we're having this error, you know why? It's because the date comes like this in Excel. If you look at my system date now, my system date is 27/1/2024.
Yes.
That is DMY.
DDMM.
Yeah, DDMYY. That's our date. Date, month, year. That's our date now. Which is 01-02-2024. So now, but when my system now see a date that is written as MDY for the same date, it will interpret this as this is M month. This is, you take it as what? As month.
Okay.
And take this one as a day, and this as a year. So these two now, by the time it now reach the month, now reach on the 13th, there's a problem. You know, the month ends on 12. By the time you now see 13 here, there will be error. That's where the error started.
Okay.
Because it's calculating and this one will reach 31. So when you now see 13 as 31, it's going to change something from this here. So anything from 13 to 31 is error. Anything from 1 to 12 is correct, according to it. Meanwhile, it has changed the month. The problem is that it has changed the month to day. That is the problem we are facing now. Now, let's now see how to solve it. The first thing first, remove the step. The first thing is remove the step we took. You have to remove that step first. That is the first thing we're going to do. Let's remove the step we took here. Now, let's go back to where we are.
Yeah, okay. You start. I'm just rejoining. My system went off.
You get query, Ogami. What we did is, was the other date here, this ABC, we try to change it to date. Don't do it, just look new. change to date, we have error. It's not changing to date. And I try to explain why we are having this error. It's because in my system date is DMY, which is day, month, and year. But this date that we are bringing in from our sales table is MDY, month, day, and year. So when you see 01, 02, 2024, and you see,
Have we imported a new data from?
yes.
What data did you print?
Let's listen to what I'm saying first. Now, when you see something like this, 01, 01, 01, 02, 2024, you know it can mean two things. In my case, it will be DMY. But if the DMY is going to be 1st of February, this is 1st of February. But if you are going to go by this, it's going to reach what? It's going to be 2nd of January. The same date having different interpretation.
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
But the moment this one can still continue to from 1 to 31, no issue. 31. But the moment this one see 13 here, because it's month, it's MDY. The moment the month now reach 13, it's going to throw error. Because it has misinterpreted the date. So when anything from 1 to 12, no issue. It will not have issue. And by the time it's now having 13, 14, 15, there's no month with that date. You get it now? So that's why we're having error. Now to Mr. Geoffrey, go to new source, go and click CSV and go and select your sales 2015. And join us here. Yeah. So when you have this kind of error, the first thing you do is you first remove the step you took first.
Okay.
If you don't remove that step, anything you do after that is going to build on error and nothing will happen. You just do your correcting. You want to put something on error, you can't get anything out of it. So remove the step and come back to where you were before. Now, the step now is select your date again. The type again. Now, instead of selecting date, just like that, don't do that. Go down again. Just like the custom option that we have under the sort and filter. Remember? Use custom, use local now. We want to use local function now to correct our date. We need to provide more information to the system. So now, we want to change the type with what? To local. Select date now. Yeah. Now, my system date is UK format, which is 27/1/24. But the system date here, this data from the sales data is what? Is MDY, which is more or less like US date. So I'm going to select US. I'm going to select US here. So what I'm saying now is that I'm telling the system that this thing you are looking at is date, but it's a US format date. I'm telling the system so that the system can understand this date. You get me now? So let's click OK now. Click OK now. System will understand everything that we have done and we'll change it to normal date. So let's do it again together now. Let's do it together again now. I'm removing the step again. So on your other date, select the type and go and click on using local option. Using local option now. Using local option. Now you now change this from text to date. After changing that, you now select the UK format to change it to US format, which is the current the type we have in that data. The data is MD. If you look at data, you see 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3, which means that the first thing here is month, and my system is day first. That's why there's confusion. I need to explain that situation to what? To my system, and click OK. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Please note something down. I want you to note something down and remind me on the day of our revision. That's next week Sunday. If we have this kind of problem in Excel, how do we correct it in Excel? Note it.
Okay.
Not in Power Query Excel. Because Power Query Excel and Power Query here is the same thing. If we have date issue like this in Excel, how do we solve the problem? So remind me during the next, when we have our revision class. Okay, good. So now here we have the stock date. The same thing that happened to that one will happen here. If you change it, you get error. You get it now. You can see 1024. It means that the first thing here is what? Is 10, is month. The one in the middle is day, and the last one is year. So the same thing is applicable. Let's use the same method. Same method, and use date, and the format of that date is what? Is AUS, that is MDY, and click OK. Have it as a true date. The date of which year also. You see the date, they're coming up like a real date. So let's go to order number. That was okay. Remember, I said all my key should be what? All my key should be text. Yeah.
Mr. Kim, sorry, please.
Yes. Go ahead.
Sorry for calling you back. For the first one, the first column, is it month, day, and year for the US format?
Yes, US is MDY now. Yeah. UK is
yeah. And the second one is not in the same format. It's the one you did now.
It is. It is. Oh, sorry. This is.
Because I can see the data again.
I will show you the data. Don't worry.
God bless you.
I will show you the data. Look at this data now before I change it. Look at the
29. I can see 29.
Look at my screen. Look at my screen.
I can
There's
see
a way somewhere when you want to show something, you can see that I go up. I want to select before I started changing. So when you select anything you see here is what you have stepped. Assuming I want to insert a step here now. Before this step, I can come here. Anything I do here will come after this step before this. Okay, now so that's how to move to navigate.
I'm fine now. It's okay now. It's okay. I've seen what I want to see.
Okay, so exactly. So you can see from here, you can even identify from here. You can see 10, 24, 2001. Can you see now? 10, 24. It means this is month, this is day, this is year. It's MDY. Is that okay? You can see 10, 30. This is M, this is day. Day is only that I can get to 30. And if you look at this one, you can see 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, which means this is the month. The following one is what? Is day. Because the reason why we have the 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 is because that is a month. You can see month until this one reach 31. The one will not change. So that's how to identify the date. And I change all my product key to text. The text. Please.
I think we have to change your to text.
Eh?
Yeah.
I change all my key to text. All my keys. I change them to text. That's my own plan. That is my own style of working. All my key.
Why is that? Why?
So that
Why that, sir? Why do you like changing it to text? Why not number?
I prefer that. I've explained at the beginning now. I said
Okay.
you can use either of them, but you must have anything you are doing. You must be concerned about it. What matters is consistency. If you are using number, make sure everything is number. If you are using text, make sure everything is text. All your key, all your IDs. Is that okay? So whatever you take is the standard you are going to use, because you cannot aggregate the key. You can't hide the numbers there. The customer ID, customer key, you cannot hide it. You can only count them. It's not aggregate. You can't use aggregate function on them. That's why you have choice of using anyone you like. Is that okay? So, hello, is that okay?
Yes.
Somebody asked the question. The person who asked for why. Are you okay with the explanation?
I'm fine, sir. I'm fine.
Okay.
That is you said it's your choice already. So
Yes, yeah. I'm also explaining that so that you don't apply it to other ones that are real numbers. You get it now?
Because my concern is that, for example, if I said I want to know the gender, the column is about gender of is either male or female, and I put number there. I put number there.
Will not work.
Okay.
But for key, key can be, you can change key. Tomorrow we can say, okay, it's not 1. You can say 00 MA1, MA 000123, M2. Get it? Key can be number, can be text.
Okay.
Key or ID. ID can be number, can be text. And most important thing is that you must know that you cannot aggregate them. You cannot add them together. So anything that cannot be added can work as a text or can perform as a number.
Okay.
You get it now?
Thank you.
Now,
thank you.
Welcome, sir. So the next thing we're going to learn now, before we move from here, is I want to show us something here, which is more advanced. A minute, please. So, what I want us to learn here now is that, see all these steps we have been taking, there is code for them. Each of them has its own code. And if you look at this place, when I click on this, you will see the code that's written. It has written code for everything we are doing. There's code for everything. And one good thing about this tool is that when you have a large amount of data set and your system is slowing down, you know what you do? You just work like on a single one, then go and apply it to others. You can apply all these steps we have taken instead of doing it often and often. You can just use a sample data, copy that step, now bring all your data together and just apply the step on them once. Let's see how to do something like this. This is 2015, right? Are we done with 2015 now? I think we are okay with this for now.
It's 2015, yes.
I'm going to right click on this. Down here, you see advanced editor. Please note this very well. Advanced editor.
What are we editing?
Now, can you see all the steps we have taken so far? Everything is written here. So if you copy this one now and go and apply it on 2016, all the steps will just appear once. Pam. You get it now? Now let's bring 2016 now, 17 now. So go to new source now and bring the two data, 16 and 17. Text to CSV, bring 2016 together, okay, open, and okay, then 2017. Bring the two together one by one. Okay, then go back to new source again and bring 2017. Text CSV, remember, and 2017. We don't want to go through all those steps that we took. All those steps of it for one. We can apply it to other ones too.
Okay.
Look at this editor here. This one, 2016 advanced editor. We've not done anything here. We only have like 3 columns here. We only have 3 columns from source, promoted header, and change type. That is 3 things we have here, right? But here for 2015, we have done a lot of cleaning of our choice. Advanced. We have source, promoted headers, change type with local, with type local, type 1. So these are the steps we have taken here. Now what I'm going to do next, we will copy from after promoted header now. I'm going to copy every step from here to the last one. I'm going to copy this step. We're going to apply it to from the 3rd step in 2016 to the last. Let's see what happened. Copy. I've copied now. Control C. Done. Then go to 2016. Right click. Advanced editor. You see that we only have 3 steps here. Now let's go to from 3rd to the last and press Control V. Let's click done. You can see all the steps have been taken. All the steps we took have been applied 2016. So go to 2017. We have the same thing in 2017. Right click, advanced editor. So we have the same thing here.
It's showing the error syntax. Syntax error.
No error.
Error accepted.
In your own, right?
Yes.
That means there's something missing. You have copied from, you copy from column 3 to the last, from row 3 to the last.
Type.
Go and do it again. You started from row 2. Maybe you start from row 4. Go and copy from row 3 and redo it again. Go and copy it from row 3 in 2015 that you have.
Can I delete it?
Don't save it now. Cancel. Don't save what I've done. Just cancel and go and recopy it. You can see that no syntax error found.
Wow.
If you have syntax errors, I will tell you what to do next time with syntax error too. But first delete it. Go and do it normally. Done. Click
this
on
mine
done.
is correct.
Great. And if you copy it very well, it will correct.
It is correct.
Yeah. What he has done now is he copied from row 3. I will show you what happened to row 3 and why it's showing you error. So this is good. So instead of doing it one by one, we have applied the step to them. Every date is now date, 100% correct. All my keys are text, and the numbers are numbers. As you see there, just exactly what we have in 2015. It's there. Now, Dr. Tomori, are you the one having that issue?
Yeah. No, it's not me.
Who was having? Who was having?
The thing as I cancel everywhere, I don't go off. Oh, the power bar is shut down.
Okay, let me show you what happened. What has happened in what you did. Let me show you what happened here. This is what could have happened. You can see that after each step, there is comma. So the one you copied, you see that the last one does not have comma. If you look at the last one here, the last one before the IN, before the N, does not have comma. This one. Let me come here. Okay, let me scroll like this. So if you don't copy the last line that make them together, got the 3rd line. That's why I copied the 3rd row. The 3rd row in the new data does not have comma because that's the last column. That is the last row to the IN. So what you have to do is just to put comma here, and you click on done. The error will go off immediately. Because if I put comma now, it will have error. Can you see now? I have error now. So if I remove this in here, and what happens to you is that after the 3rd one here, there is no comma here. You don't have comma here. So you have this token expected, which is comma. Just put comma here, and the error will go off. I just say cancel here, not here. Maybe you close from, I don't know where you close from, but even here too, you should shut down the system. But Power BI can be funny sometimes. So just cancel here. Since we have done it already, discard the query or keep the query. There's no change here. Keep the change, sir. Anyone you like, and done. Okay, so we have the 3 years together, 2015, 2016, and 2017. 3 years together. Now, let's now look at 2 things. Let's learn 2 things here. Number 1 is merge query and append query. Merge query and append query. You see that we have 3 years here, 2015, 16, and 17, which on a normal day they are referring to the same data. It's the same sales. It's just that they separated them by what? By year. It's also possible that maybe you have a report in your office that you do on monthly basis. You've done January to June. You want to add July to it now, or add August to it, or add November to it, or add December to it. You want to add other months to the same data. In Excel, you just copy and paste under the just copy it and paste under the last one. That's all in Excel. But here, there's no copy and paste like that here in this case. What do? We're going to do what is called append query. Append what? Query. So I'm going to select one of the cells now. And under the append query, there are 2 options. Append query or append as new. If I want to append other query to this one, assuming these are our main report, I want to add these 2 to them, I can just append query to this. So this one will be added to 2015, and we have all the data in what? 2015. But if I want to create a new one separately from the 3 of them, I will append as new. I can append as new now. Okay, now you have, I see you have 2 tables or 3 or more tables. I want to append more than 2 tables, so I have 3 or more tables. Click on add. Okay, so 2015 is there already. Click on this and click add. Click on this and click add. So I've added the 3 under the append query. Can you try it, everyone? Click on append query and select as new. Yeah, if you use append also, it will work for you, but it will only add it to 2015 for you. But in my case, I want to create a new one. Append as new. Then select the 3 years, 3 or more tables. Add 3 years into this place. Here you can see that on the right side there, you have option here. You can raise, you can take it up, you can take it down, you can remove it. If you want to raise it up, it can go up, you can come down. You can remove anything. If by mistake you bring something here by mistake, you can remove it. So you can change their location. You can take it up, take it down, or remove it. These options are here. So okay. Now after you have the 3 together, just click OK. Click OK. So the 3 tables will be added together. You can see append 1. Append 1 now, that's my new.
The truth of the matter is that the error of syntax have not changed on my own, and there's no way I can add what is error.
Have you? Yeah. Have you? Is your Power BI up now again?
It's up.
Okay, and share your screen. Let me. I've shown you. I've told you what happened, but let's share your screen again. Let's see what happened. Let's do it together. So you can be of support. Share your screen. Let's see.
I will share it. I have to log into this system that I'm using for it.
Okay, when you log in, no problem. When you log in, yeah, voila. So that's just a simple way to append query. You can see, so you can change the name now to total all sales. All sales now. You can change the name to all sales instead of append 1.
How do you change it?
Just type inside there. Yeah. The name is
inside there. Okay,
inside
okay. Let me see.
All name, yeah. A name under the properties.
Okay,
all
okay.
sales.
All sales.
So, but if when you are doing it, if you come here and you just type append query, If you don't click as new, it will not create a new table for you. But if you click on append query, it will make the table one, that table one, to be fixed. You cannot change it. This table, you cannot remove it. You can see that the option of removal is not there. So we can add to it. Add to it. We can only add to this table if you click on append, because we want to append to this. But if you click on append as new, it will append it and click and create a new table for you. So that is it. So that's the difference between append query and append as new. So that's how to add more tables. So if you have
for append query, please, for append query, what will happen? Is he going to add only
if
one
you
or
append
what?
query, if you append query, it will add whatever you are adding. If you just append query like this, it will add the other table to this table that you have selected.
Okay.
To add them to this one. So instead of having a new table, you have a new table. All the data will now have all the data inside 2015.
Okay.
You are appending them to 2015. You are adding them. You are just adding them to what you have inside that table.
Okay.
But when you click on append as new, it will create a new one for you. While this one are still there separately. Three are still there separately.
Okay.
Yeah. Now that we have added all these three to one table, can disload this one. So that when we are going to Power BI, we don't want these three to follow us. What do? We right click on them and check this enable load. And it will not load. It will not load when we are going to Power BI. Right click on them one by one and remove this enable load. See that they have changed. They are not in Netlix now. Can you see that they have changed their form? That means if you are going to Excel now, Power BI now, the three data will not follow us, but we cannot remove them because we have append them to this query. If we remove them, this query will become error. Get it now?
Sir, can you repeat that, please?
Just right click on it. Right click and this enable load. There's a mark there before.
Let me in on the other computer and I'm going to log in.
Can you see now? Just
enable tool. Okay.
Yeah. So don't enable.
So meaning that we are taking only 2015 to the Power BI.
We are taking only
only all the sales.
Okay.
All the sales are here. All the sales are here already. So we don't need all these three again.
Okay. I'm logging in. Accept me from the other computer I'm using to log in.
Okay. When I see, I will accept.
It's waiting for you.
Okay, it's there. It's okay. Now the next thing we want to learn after this is merge query. You remember our second to the last class? We learned. Please, can you mute that system? We learned about VLOOKUP and index and match. Remember?
Yes.
We have to copy data from another table. But inside Power Query, no VLOOKUP formula, no index and match, no XLOOKUP, no HLOOKUP. We only have what? Merge query in Power Query Editor. Merge what? Query. Now, look at our sales data here. Very well. We have quantity. How do we know our total sales or total cost from here?
Summing them.
And where is total sales? How do we know our total income? We have seen quantity here, and the price is here. Price is here in product table. How can we bring price from product table to our sales table?
That's going to be by matching now. Yes.
I want to share now.
It's going to be by matching.
You're going to use to merge query exactly.
I'm sharing my screen.
Once you come up, my screen will go off. Don't worry. The moment it's come up, my screen will go off itself automatically. Just share. Okay, it's coming up. Okay. Okay. You can see that. Go back to 2015. Click on 2015. Right click. Okay. Drag this arrow to the left. Let's see what you have on the left side. On 2016. Go back to 2016. Can you see that? Come to the extreme left. Extreme left now. Come to extreme left. You can see the step. Something is breaking somewhere. Something is breaking somewhere here. Okay. Now we have the source. From number 1, we have source. Line 2, we have promote header, right? Now go back to your 2015 now. You can see change type there. Go to 2015 again now. Let's see what you have there. Right click and let's see the query you have 2015. Right click and go to advanced editor. You can see that the query here does not tally with what you have there. Copy from the 3 to the end. Copy from 3 to the end, from row 3. Let's see. I let it down. Let's see what you copy. From that hash, you must add this hash to it now. Everything from row 3 to the end. Copy to the last one, up to this change type 1. Everything down. Copy. Control C. Control C now. Done. Done. Remember, only 2 rows are left out here. Only the source and the promoted are only. Yeah, go back to this place. Now, anything from row 3 now, downward, change them. From row 3, that's row 2. Yeah. From change type. Yeah, click on it. Click on it. Yeah. You're not clicking now. Is it not clickable?
Yeah, it's not clickable.
It's not clickable.
It's
Okay, can you give me control? Give me control. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. From expression token error. Okay, and if it doesn't happen, no wala. Let's just where is the end of this one? Okay, let's just delete that. Press escape key. Let's see. Now come to where is the done by the left or whatever. Scroll down. You see, I have scroll down. Or do scroll down. Where you can see the done or cancel.
I can't even see it.
You can't even see it again. Okay, no wala now. No wala. Click on 2015 again. Right click. Yeah. Click on 2016 now. Let's remove it and bring it again. Click on it and delete. Right click on and delete it. Right click on it and delete it. Delete. Delete it now. Click on new source. Delete. Click on new source and bring it back. New source. Text CSV. 2016. Open. Okay. 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 Then right click on it now. Right click on it. Yeah. Advanced editor. Now from row 3 now downward.
Yeah.
From row 3. From row 3. The change type. That's where we started changing. That's why everything you copy started from row 3.
Yeah.
Yes. Downward.
As you
Copy it downward. Select it from that place. Select that place. And paste. Paste what you copied before. Yeah. Control V now. Yeah. Okay. Done. So that's the way to copy the format. So you do it for 2017 also. Right click on 2017. Yeah. I click on it, advanced editor. Advanced editor. From row 3 downward, change it. Control V. No error. Okay, done. Good. Okay, now what I want to learn now is how to merge query, right?
So how do you manage it here?
Look at what we are doing now. This next one to do.
No, I mean, how do you bring all six together?
You come and watch that one later. You have seen we have exited that place. Sorry about that. So
I just think I will be doing that right now.
Don't worry now. No worry. You can check that one. Let's quickly look at merge query. The time is off. We have the 158 now. 156 or so. Yeah. So manage how to merge query. You also have two options: merge query or merge as new. Can you see the two options we have here? Merge query or merge as new. So now this time around, let's just merge query to this one. We want to merge. What are we merging? The product price and the product cost that we have here. We want to bring this price. We want to bring the price here and the cost into our sales. There's no price in our sales. There's no cost there. We only have quantity. And how do you use quantity to value something? It's not possible. So let's bring something from this table to another table now. That's what we learn using our VLOOKUP or index and match. So I selected my all table, all sales, and I click on merge query. I don't want to merge as new. I want to merge it to this one straight away. Now it's opening a table for me, merge. You can see that my sales is up now. If I click on the merge as new, I can have option of changing this one from sales to anything. If I click as a merge as new, I will have options of changing that to anything of my choice. I see, I can change it to anything of my choice. But because I want to merge to it, so it doesn't give me opportunity. Since I select merge, I have to merge anything I want to merge, it must go to that cells. Now, what I'm merging is from which table? Product table, right? Now, what is the relationship between the sales table? What column create relationship between this table and this table? What column link them together? Look at the column we have here. Order date, stock date, order number, product key, customer key, territory key, order line
It's
item.
product key.
Yeah, just select the product key together, and it's going to give you something like this. Mark this green tick. Even if the number does not tally, doesn't matter. But this green tick must tell you that, okay, the columns are seriously related. Then click OK. It will merge the table to this one. Can you see the product table here? But what we have here cannot work. We cannot just add all the table to each row. You see a kind of arrow facing opposite direction here on the top right. Can you see it? Click on this to expand. When you expand this, you can also say, okay, I don't want all. I only need the product price and the product cost. Click OK. Okay, if I want to use product cost, product price, I will leave this one. Use original column so that you can know where it comes from. Product dot. But I don't need product dot. I just want product price and product cost only. Click OK. Now the name is product cost. You can see now our sales table now have product cost and product price. Let me take you once again from the merge column again. I want to merge something to this table. Click on merge query. Merge query. Select the table you want to merge. Products. Now look at what create relationship between them. Is this column that create? This is the only column that made them to relate to each other. If there's something that link them together, you cannot work with it. Something must create bond between the two tables. If there's no relationship between them, then nothing will happen. So when you select the two columns, you must look at this green tick.
So Akin, did you click on them, on the two of them? The product key.
I click on
Okay,
this and I
click on the two of them now.
Okay.
yes. Then you must see this green tick here, and then you click OK. The table is merged, the query is merged now, but we don't need all the columns. What do we need? You have to select, you click on this arrow facing different direction and deselect this, select all. Now click on
Product costs.
product price, and whatever you need here, you can just click on it. If you need the product name, you can bring anything you want to bring, you can bring it. If you want your name to have product price, product cost. If you want it, use original column name as prefix. If you want to use the original column name, then you check this box. If you don't need it, just remove it and click OK. Okay, let me remove this time around and click OK. You will see the name product price and product cost. So we have be able to create this. Now let's make them fixed decimal, and let's make them fixed decimal too. Now let's now make use of our custom column, which I postponed. The custom column now. I want to add column now. I want to know my total cost and my total price. Or my price, I will just write price and cost. Add column, custom column here. I can say, okay, my price now be equals to which column and which column? Equals to quantity insert times
Product
price. You can double click it and you can click and insert. Click OK. So I want to multiply the column and this to give me price now. That's okay. Okay. Now I have the price. So let me change it to what? To fixed decimal. Now we have the price. This which is multiply this by this. Okay, we want to know the cost. You can do the same thing for the cost. Okay, equals to the quantity multiply where is multiply by cost. You can multiply by cost, and then we call this one cost. Abi? Cost. And we click OK. So
please,
we have
the first one, how we first of all get the price? Can you repeat it?
How to get the price?
Yes.
I use custom column to get the price.
Yes.
I multiply this by this. And for cost, I multiply this by this. This is it. This is the formula I use for them. This is for cost. I multiply.
Hold on.
I multiply the other quantity by product cost. Yeah, this is the cost, and this is the other quantity. That's how to get our cost and to get our sales also, our price also. We want to get profit. We want to get our profit. Go back again to custom column. I think somebody asked if we can create a formula using this. I think somebody asked the question before. Can we create formula inside the Power Query? You can see the sample of this. So you can even create complex formula if you want. Maybe instead of creating column one by one, you can say, okay, equals to this times this in the bracket minus this and this in the bracket. Anyone you like, you can always do. Now let's get the profit. I want to see the profit now. I want to see profit percent, or whatever you like. Profit. So you can come here and say, okay, sales, the price, insert minus cost, insert. Click OK, and that column will be added. We now have the price or the profit also. Let's make it this. So that is it. So if you like, we can even hide these two. We don't need them again since we already have this. And remove them. Doesn't affect your result. have your result, and then you are good to go. So that is how to merge query. So we have been able to merge query from another